Hey, what's up, Herm? Boyo to you too. Hey, good morning, Dirt. Thanks for the sub, man. Hope you're doing well. We'll see how today goes. How's everyone's hardcore characters going? Any new deaths? You're alive at level 82. Let's go, Dirt. I'm currently level 84. Goal is 90 today. Not sure if we'll be able to get it, but the goal is 90 today. shit. I was stuck there for a second. I was scared. No, no, no. Very tight. Almost blew that twice. Oh, that's one way to wake up in the morning. Play hardcore. I got your blood pumping. Man, hardcore gets you shaking sometimes. Alright, we got dig site, plantation. Plantation's scary. I don't have the damage to one-shot the fire lady. Okay. Let me know if that's good enough, Herm. A little bit longer talking voice. Yeah, my mic's not set up for me being on a standing desk, so my mic's better positioned for when I'm standing. I don't have like an adjustable arm, so when I'm standing, I'm probably going to end up being quieter sometimes. I'll just have to try and talk a little bit louder when I'm standing, project my voice a bit more. Thanks, Rival. Hope you're doing well, bro. Hold on, I need to be focused. We're hardcore right now. We're hardcore right now. How you doing, Rival? Thank you for the $20, man. Appreciate you. Corrupted blood doing its thing, gotta be careful. Trouble. Gotta use my last convalescence right now. Playing defensive at the moment. Trying to reset these corrupted blood stats. And their ES back to full. Corrupted blood's scary. About to jump into the season, you think? Hell yeah. It's a lot of fun. Even when I lose this character, I'm probably going another character. I want to play a... I don't know what I'm going to play yet. It's definitely going to be a shield charge character. I was originally thinking about doing it on a Smith of Katana to be like, you know, just super tanky because Smith is super tanky. Part of me is also thinking about doing it like on a Chronomancer. So I might do it on a Chronomancer to be weird. So even when this character dies, like, I'm almost gonna instantly make my new character, because, like, I'm not trying to die, but, you know, I've already accomplished more with this character than I ever wanted to. And I'm ready, like, you know, I've got a backup plan, so I'm having fun. This league's fun. Ooh, 3 greater orbs of transmutation. I wouldn't mind a level 19 uncut, because I don't have a level 19 yet, but I want the 3 greater triangles, I think. I probably should have taken the level 19, to be honest. I need skeletal archers leveled up. Well, Shield Charge was like one of my very first builds I used to make. Like, I made three Shield Charge builds in across 0.1 and 2. But I haven't played it in a long time, so it's also like a build that I missed. And the first 2 builds I did in the Hardcore League were like, you know, not new stuff. We just hit Archon. So we will wait for that to reset. Looks like I've cleared all the objectives on the map. But yeah, I don't know about what character I'm going to do it on. Maybe Chronomancer. I think Chronomancer would be cool just because I haven't played a Chronomancer this league. Ooh, boy. That's a juicy burger. What is minion skill? Suffix or prefix? On focus. Does anyone in chat know off the top of their head? I know you can desecrate for +1 minion skills on a focus, but I don't remember if it was suffix or prefix. Let me look it up. It's a suffix? I think I only have room for a suffix, right? So it'll only hit a suffix. I don't have to force the dextral or whatever. So I'm just gonna see if we can hit +1 minion skills on this. Though this might just be better to sell to somebody that's playing a lightning build, you know? Because I don't really care about the lightning damage. I don't know if there's like any spark enjoyers I'm just gonna post it in global chat. Maybe someone in global wants it. If nobody wants it, I'll just YOLO it for the +1 minion skills, even though I kind of really like mine. Maybe I just list it for 5x.
Can I help? Seems like a good deal.
Yes, these are our supplies.
Ooh.
Go.
I don't remember which map Center Rift is. I always forget. Oh, this one, right? Frozen. Ugh. Always get to the boss and my Archon is expiring. We're still up. Yep, still alive. most of both my convalescences there. And he was beefy as fuck. Oh yeah, Dirk.
Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Let's see if we can handle an Oasis with a powerful map boss. Oh, hell yeah, Dirk. That's awesome, man. That is freaking cool. Sounds like the dream. Well, the retired photographer part. Here we go. God damn. Rogue Exiles will certainly be the death of me if I keep forcing every fight with them. They do not play. Con. Yeah, I mean, now that I'm streaming more consistently, I mean, I'm able to stream more consistently. You know, I'm starting to try and get those vibe things set. You know, stop being like, you know, I like the music too, so you know. Like, before I streamed so infrequently that I kind of treated, like, each stream as, like, its own individual performance. So, like, I always felt like I needed to, like, you know, just be on the entire time, being as entertaining as possible. And now that I'm streaming more consistently, I'm dying with it just being, you know, more relaxed. Tier 14 map. Blaze is gonna do ARB now. We'll go watch. Let's see what Mr. Blazeworks TV is up to. Twitch.tv Blazeworks TV.
If I've ever played. Alright, let's run it, boys. We're not going to use any brand because I need to see the ground. That is the main thing. I need to see the ground. Yo, Cal. Thanks, man.
Can y'all hear Blaze? I think you guys should be able to hear Blaze, right?
Alright, let's see how we do.
Good luck, sir.
First Arbiter of Ash from me on THC. Okay, this fight always
He's
gets
playing
my nerves going,
Sanjin,
man.
so he should have really good deeps. Oh yeah, his deeps is more than good enough. Oh, he's using the freaking
Holy fuck, dude. What is that damage?
He's also using the Spectre.
Oh, he got the chill. Fuck me, dude. Okay,
Damn.
we'll do it again. We'll do it again. That one, it happened too quickly.
Yeah, he
I'm
was
sorry.
over
It happened
prepared.
too quickly.
He's
It happened-
over prepared.
I'm sorry.
Over prepared for sure. My fight won't look like
I
this.
didn't
My fight will
expect
be a
that to happen.
10-minute fight. How much life did he have? I didn't see how much life he had. It's the starter Arbiter, right? So isn't starter Arbiter nerfed? I didn't see how much life he had.
All right, what do we think, boys? What do we think?
But I know starter Arbiter's nerfed, right? So...
Herald of Ash. Yo, let's get some Herald of Ash 11 in the chat right now. Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that that guy was gonna get deleted that quickly. I knew that my damage was good. I knew
I want
that
to watch
the
that
damage
clip
was good.
back real quick. Give me a sec. I want to look at Arbiter's life. Oh yeah, he's nerfed. He's got half his life. Like so, yeah. So the first time you do all the pinnacles through the quest, they're nerfed. I just didn't remember how much they were nerfed by, and this is 50% of normal Arbiter's
Oh, he got
life.
the
It's
shit.
literally half of the life pool. So
okay, we'll do it again.
way,
We'll do it again. That one, it happened too
way,
quickly.
way easier
I'm sorry. It
the first
happened
time
too
through.
quick.
So that's not really Blaze's fault. Just to clarify, like, I wouldn't say Blaze over-prepared. This is just 50% life Arbiter. So... I mean, he's definitely blasting. If you're using that that Spectre that does the lightning,
What
the
is that
spark,
damage?
like that shit's overpowered. So, with the Sanjin, you know, he's got really good deeps.
Oh, he got the chill. Fuck me, dude.
But yeah,
Okay, we'll do it
that
again.
Arbiter has like Yeah, the Arbiter at least has less life, but it also could have, like, less armor, less resistances, stuff like that. That makes it just significantly easier to kill. So, I won't necessarily say Blaze over-prepared. It is definitely a nerfed Arbiter. But good job to him, dude. Hell yeah. That was a sick kill. That was a sick kill. We're in tier 14s, boys. We're almost already farming tier 15s, and we're not even level 90. I think I'm progressing too fast. I should be farming tier 11s right now, but I'm a fool. I'm getting no belt catalyst at all. Feels bad, man. Wound gifts, I mean. I cannot believe I am already in tier 14 maps. I feel like I'm rushing. But oh well. Alright, so let me talk about some of the gear upgrades I made off stream last night. For those that were watching last night, or just yesterday in general, I have swapped to double ever-grasping ring. Now, I have not crafted either of them. I have 0 Chayula catalyst. Let's actually go see if we can hit any right now. But I have officially swapped to the double ever-grasping ring. I ended up having to ditch the command damage belt. I got a +2 minion skills amulet with a good increase to energy shield. The rest of it sucks ass, though. And then I got a +3 minion skills scepter for the energy shield. So we've made some big improvements. We're over 8k ES. We're still resistance cap. I'm unhappy with a lot of these pieces, but we're doing a thing. We're doing a thing. Damn. We are just not hitting the Chaos Catalyst at all. If you happen to have Chayula Catalyst and you need another Catalyst, or what currency, let me know and I will trade. I need Chayula Catalyst. Kind of broke right now, but... Starting to hit Farm Breach now, just hit 89. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So I was planning on that Spear Solaris build after you're done with all your HE characters? Yes, sir. I was actually talking about it this morning with Blade. And he's trying his hardest to get me to go and play it right now, but I'm at least doing this character and my shield charge character. Now, let's just say this character doesn't die. Here's my plans for this character. My plans for this character is to, hey, Crazy, do you have enough points, breach points? No, I got a good amount. My plan is to get this character level 90, and then I'm going to go and I'll do all the bosses. I'm going to do Arbiter, Arbiter Divinity, all the Pinnacle bosses, Jet, and stuff, and at some point, one of those is going to kill me, or I'm going to clear them all. When I have completed them all or died, we'll start the Shield Charge character, and then we'll play the Shield Charge character until it dies once, maybe twice, depending on how early it dies, and then I'm going to go do the Spear Solaris build on Trade League. So... But here's my current breach points. Well, right now, my biggest bottleneck is Womb Gifts, not High Blood. But, I mean, I'm missing out on, like, main Atlas passives. I'm missing out on Abyss passives, you know. I can only do one thing at a time. I'll eventually get all the rest of the passives. Right now, my Womb Gifts are what's fucking me. I need Belt Womb Gifts, and I never see Belt Womb Gifts. But I have the point that makes them, well, belts drop more. They just never drop. You prefer the fire Djinn over the sand one? I've never played with the sand one, so... Tink! Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never played with the sand one, so... I've only played with the fire one. Oh, I hate Babala. So she does this and it wastes my Archon. I didn't know that the fireplace style was just more your jam. Well, I only played it for the first time recently in Standard, where I did a really silly version of this build where I was AoE maxing to make it like the tornadoes like as big as possible. I've never played Djinn until recently, so this is just me like this is just my second time through with it, and I'm just like playing a more budget-friendly version of the style I just played just to see how it feels. You know. I'm very new to the style, so. But I tend to avoid like super meta stuff. And the sand and ice Djinn have always just been super meta. I'm guessing that the fire Djinn is going to start becoming more common because of Archon of Undeath. Ice and fire, or ice and sand were already kind of common because of last patch. But no one was really playing fire, at least the tornado, because we didn't have Archon of Undeath. Archon of Undeath is really what made this skill feel like really good, or like clear. So I imagine this will become more of a popular skill, especially in Standard. In Hardcore, you know, it's a little bit visually impairing, but... we got a tink out of that map, so divines are good. Alright, be back real quick. Okay. So I want to clear both of the eastern and western gates, so I guess I'm pathing to both of those right now.
This is all we have, good actions.
Be careful. Holy crap, Archon proc. Good afternoon, Lachlan. How you doing? This build's definitely very hot. I'm excited for my next build, though. I think you'll be excited about it, too. Gonna be some fun Chronomancer shenanigans. Do I dare enter trial or chaos again? Follow your heart, Full. Also, good morning. Really want that duty sheet tactician pin? It is nice.
Darkness descends, and with it, your end.
Oh, the powerful math boss. It was Flickums. Good luck versus Monkey. What level are you now? I am level 85. Tier 15s, boys. We are doing our first tier 15. I can't do it on Plantation. If I do it on Plantation, I will 100% die to that Firebog bitch. Am I dead? We might die here. We got that convalescence off. The last second. That, corrupted blood. A real pain in the ass sometimes when you're not paying attention. I was not gonna log out. I will not log out again. If it happens, it happens. I'm definitely dying today. Holy shit, my brain is off. Especially if I'm already pushing tier 15 maps. Ooh, I finally got a Djinn Barya I can do. I can't imagine I can do that, though. My damage sucks. The damage of Skeletal, of Gas Arrow has fallen off, in my opinion, pretty hard. Not without muster scaling, at least. I'm trying to not do muster scaling right now. Ritual? A ritual on this map. Cleared almost all of it, and I just now found this ritual. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. I was looking at something else. I'm 100% dying today. My brain's not working. Part of me feels like I should just go level the Chronomancer just because I'm fucking, like, just playing so poorly. I am not locked in. I feel like I'm gonna die. I am not playing well right now. Hey, congrats on the monkey, Lachlan. Good job, good job. I'm seeing exposure. It's leveled up. I'm 99.9% sure I saw exposure on that boss just then. But it might not be anymore because they're being tier 15 maps. But I'm pretty sure I saw it on that boss. I mean, it would work on this guy, right? I saw the exposure there for a quarter second. Yeah, they're getting exposed. Gotta find these rituals. Oh, I could die today. I am not playing well. And my DPS has fallen off. I've ascended too fast. I shouldn't be in tier 15s right now. Finally got a ritual tablet. Do I want any of this for my shield charge character? Like a pork loin ring wouldn't be awful. I could see me wanting to use a pork loin ring. Revenge on Tornado Bird, easy peasy, folk. Easy peasy. I have no idea what I'm gonna do yet. All I know is I'm gonna do it on a Chronomancer. I'm just gonna collect any items I may want to use when I play it. But I have not thought about anything otherwise than it'll be shield charge on a Chronomancer. just about collecting anything that might be valuable, you know? Do you think I can handle Zarok? I don't have any honor resistance. Honor resistance. We got 19 honor resistance right there. There are no honor resistance relics on trade. I feel like I won't be able to kill Zarok with no honor resistance. Should I try? I don't think we should try. Give you something if you need it. What would that something be? You listed one? Was I searching the wrong thing? Oh, you have it here. But you don't have it set to like a way I can buy it. Won't even let me like whisper you. Rip. Well, thanks for checking twice. That's not yours. I don't see yours. I don't know how long it takes the shop to update. I just asked in global. No one responded. Make sure I don't have any relics. Well, I do have some relics in my stash. Hold on. Who just showed up in my hideout? Who dis? Oh, it's Herm. Nice. 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 Alright, so here's 16 honor resistance. Here's 8 honor resistance. That's bleh. 14 honor resistance. So we got 30 honor resistance between the two right here. That's huge right there. Let me look at all the ones I just identified. Hold on. There's 14 honor resistance. Alright, I should be able to hit honor resistance cap with all the little ones I've got. Got a couple of honor resistance max honor ones too. Now, so I should have enough to hit maximum honor resistance. My concern is my DPS, so I need to get a flask that has flask mana or recharges generation on it. Those were words I just said. Oh, I need to craft you. Don't need you right now. Don't need you right now. We can craft you. So let's get all the good ones in. Okay, this puts us at honor resistance cap. We are at honor resistance cap with this. Does that mean this is worth doing, though? That's another question. Let me see if I can get a flask. What is this called? Ultimate Mana Flask. Ultimate Mana Flask. Anyone selling any Ultimate Mana Flask? They are. I need one with... Okay. There's none with what I want, so I'm gonna have to pray I can craft one. My only concern is my damage on Zarok and me running out of mana. So I want a flask that has the auto-generate charges on it. Can't ever use that one, it'll kill us. Damn. Okay. Do I want to risk this without having that mana flask thing? I don't know if I can afford that. Read what it was. Damn. I mean, that's still a good mana flask to have, but... I'm not even on a 9. I was on a 17 gem still. All right, boys. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm literally saying, crazy. That's what I'm trying to get right now. Is one of those. Like I just can't get one. So. I just crafted 5, and there's none on trade, so... We're gonna yellow it, boys. We're gonna yellow it. If this is where we meet our end, this is where we meet our end. Let's take a look at our relics real quick. So, maximum honor, honor resistance, maximum honor, honor resistance, maximum, or honor resistance. We don't care about sacred water. Honor restored, honor resistance. Honor resistance, gain sacred water, start a trial, don't care. Gain sacred water, start a trial, don't care. Honor resistance, and then maximum honor. So like half of these are good, half of them are okay. Got 110 mana only? Nah, wouldn't be worth it. We can do this. We're also doing a level 80 Byaria. We could have done a level 75 one. Well, I don't have a level 75 one, but I could have tried finding one. But nope, we're doing level 80. This could be rough, boys. We'll see how it goes. I've done enough Sanctum that I'm not worried about getting to Zara. Like, I am pretty confident I can get to Zara. It's can we beat Zara without running out of honor? Or without... I don't think we'd even die. Like, I honestly don't even think there's much risk of dying, except to the second boss. The second boss could kill us. But I don't think there's a risk of dying to Zarok. We would lose our honor to Zarok. But as far as I know, when you hit 0 honor, you just get kicked out of Sanctum. You don't die. That, yes. Exactly, her. So, as long as we are focused on that boss. Or we got double large, or we got large boon. We'll see what we reveal after we get this large, but... boons are what's going to be that carries us this run. I am specifically looking for... Ornate Dagger, which increases our damage. We need the one... It's like Blood Vials or something. I forget what it's called. We need the one that reduces the maximum life. Of knobs. And those are the two most important ones to get. 0 honor is not death, correct. The only ways you can die in Sanctum is if your life actually hits 0, or you fail the time trial. The time trial, if you fail the time trial, the one where you have to put the crystals, that will kill you for whatever reason. So,
Swift magnificence.
hopefully we're fine. Alright, so I think we go... I prefer having choice over what I buy, so I want as much Sacred Water as possible. Hey, you want to buy some Death Crystals? This is home for me. I don't feel the pressures of hardcore here.
An oasis in the desert.
Okay, wait. I don't really want to deal with either of those this early on, so as nice as taking the merchant would be, we're gonna go Silver Key into probably... one of the two, probably the bottom one. Binding Hit with Z DPS might suck. Alright, we got a lot of Sacred Water, so hopefully the vendor has good options. Unfortunately, we don't have any 2 choice options, like merchant choice additional options, so... on our relics. Probably not very likely we get a good choice, but at least we can afford a choice if it shows up. Alright, boss time. We have no boons that influence our damage, so this will just be what a raw look at our DPS is. God damn it. Oh, this is fine. Oh, this is more than good enough. We don't have any boons influencing us. Oh no. Oh fuck. That was crazy.
Beware of what falls.
I've never done that. I've never had that happen before where I've dodge rolled with the crack and it just like clobbered me. That is the first time I've ever done that. I've never seen that happen before. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh shit, almost got hit by a falling brick there too. Alright, maybe we are gonna die here, boys. Buckle up. Shield charge character might be started soon, because... Okay, these are good buys. These are good buys. Definitely getting the more ES. Definitely getting maximum life. I just can't afford anything else if I buy this. Like, this is neat. It's a lot of honor restored across the entire run. Sure. Why not? Why not? No swearing if we die? Nah, I'll be fine. I mean, we might swear a little bit. But I won't be salty. Well, depends on how we die. I might be salty at myself. Listen, no promises, alright? No promises. Oh my god, of course we got like 20 rubies back. Alright, 4-2, boys. I might die on this floor. That guy was hitting me fucking hard, and these twins hit fucking hard. I could likely die on this boss. This boss could rip me. Yep, and they spawn shit together, so the fact that I can't one-shot them is gonna be fun. Hey, you guys can't say I don't take risks. Even when I'm playing, you know, the pseudo-meta build of Varashka Djinn. At least I'm taking risks. At least I'm taking risks. Ooh. I'm just playing like shit today. We are 100%. Like, we're just bad. Oh, right. They have 30% more damage from Home Claws. They are hitting considerably harder. Because they don't trigger if they're not under someone's feet. I mean, it doesn't matter if they're right on top of it or not. It's about getting as much coverage down as possible when the tornado's staying.
Swift magnificence. A moment of respite.
Both of these fucking suck. All three of these fucking suck. Because I need armor. A little bit. Okay, give me a good boon. Give me a good boon. We've been boon fucked. Upon reaching 0 honor, revive once with full honor. I wanted this to be hard. It's okay, I could still die, so... I don't think we needed that. We have 17,000 honor with honor resistance. We needed something that prevented me from dying. Because I'm gonna die. I think. I mean, maybe we needed that. We'll see. Maybe I'm, like, speaking too soon. Maybe that procs and it does save our run. It might. It very well might. I'm nervous about this next boss more than anything, though. I'm so scared right now. If I'm dying, it's probably gonna be right here. Yep, and then they won't appear at all if nobody steps on them. And then you end up removing your runes. You can try playing with delayed reaction and see if you like it, Autumn. If you don't like it, don't use it. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's a quality of life thing. You know, not all things are just, you know, numbers, math, DPS do good, you know? There's things like quality of life, you know? You're gonna have to play with it, and you're gonna have to see if you like it. But if you look at everything from a generic, you know, it does damage to one target when it stands in its perspective, you know, then, yeah, sure. Why would you use, you know, most support gems in that scenario, right? But there's a quality of life to it. It also does add damage, by the way. To Crazy Odd's point. It also does add damage. It's not just, you know, a trigger thing. It is also a small damage increase. And 15% more damage is not bad. Now, you could obviously use a billion support gems here that give, like, more equal damage, but it's not just the delayed reaction part of it. You know, it is a damage increase. It is a damage increase. Okay. I'm scared. I gotta lock in. Proc. I'm waiting for my next Archon to get up before I try killing them. So I can kill them together. Okay, Archon's up. Finish them. Okay. Whew. How scary.
I'm carrying enough already.
I don't know. If you don't like it, don't use it, brother. I'm not interested in, like, trying to convince you into use it. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. I like it. I find it helps when mapping. If you don't find it helps when mapping, then don't use it. You're not going to convince me that I don't like it. Gotcha. Sorry, it's hard to tell people's tones from Twitch chat, you know. And a lot of times as a streamer build maker, that stuff comes off as criticism and not inquiry. So sorry for coming off harsh. Did it? Let me check. Check the VOD. Yeah, it did look... I saw that. I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was just like an animation delay because I wasn't in range of it spawning. Like, I don't think that's what that was. I saw that. It could be Herm. It could be. But yeah, I think that was just a visual bug. I don't think that would have actually killed me. The biggest quality of life, I don't know if Udom is still here, but the biggest quality of life that you get from using delayed reaction is this. You get more tornadoes down in AoE scenarios when you're mapping. When you're spam casting this with Archon of a Death, you like the runes on the ground get replaced by other runes due to the limit on how many runes you can have down. But with the delayed reaction, in scenarios where you're doing shit like Expedition, Ritual, Breach, where there's just you're getting swarmed, I found that you get more tornadoes down in those hyper AoE scenarios than you do without it. And I like it better in AoE scenarios. In single target, it probably doesn't really add much. Yeah, and I've done duration scaling with it too on my original character I did with it. With the runes counts towards this portion right here. The rune limit counts with this portion right here. But once they've turned into tornadoes, they stop like functioning as that like rune limit thing. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Like once they have detonated, they are no longer, you know, functioning as the limit rune thing. So, I guess that's what I should have explained. Sorry, I was like, my brain was a little bit fried because I'm playing hardcore and I'm doing something super stressful. So, like, it was, you know, I had to recalibrate my brain there a little bit. But yes, that's the big difference is in AoE scenarios, it leads to more coverage from a bossing and a single target perspective. It like, you know, it's not that beneficial, but yeah. You can get a bunch of tornadoes down. Now, you can't get, like, because it comes with the 70% less skill duration, you can't get an absurd amount of tornadoes down, so it's not like you can then do duration scaling on top of it to, like, lead to a world where you have hundreds of tornadoes. I haven't actually tried giga duration scaling, but I guess I hope that makes more sense as to why I like using it when AoEing. Boots are never bad. Well, okay, that fight was a lot easier than I thought it would be. My DPS sucks ass, though, you guys. Zarok is going to be brutal if I don't get good boons. I've gotten Sanguine Vial. We've gotten Sanguine Vial. That is the one good boon we've got. Alright, hope that helped, Odom. That's the main reason I like it. Is it just, it's extra coverage when AoE. Sorry. Took me a while to get to that point. Spell Cascade does indeed work on them. So when if you go look at my YouTube channel, I played this in softcore first. Here, I'll just go ahead and show you the version I played in the Trade League first. AoE max the skill. Shut up, fool. AoE max. Shut up, fool. This is how I played it in. God damn it. So this is what I just played it with in standard. I did Giga AoE scaling. And I never tried, like, Giga duration scaling with it. It's possible if you did duration scaling, you can maybe get, like, hundreds of tornadoes down. If you did a good time loss setup that had duration, skill effect duration on it, maybe. But I just did AoE scaling. Oh, hello, Rabbit. Hey, what's up, Timmy? How's it going? I am doing something stupid and crazy. I am attempting to do Zarok right now at level 85. With bad DPS. I am... Yeah, whatever. We're doing a run. We'll see if we can get him. I'm pretty beefy, so it's just my damage kind of sucks. So, we'll see how it goes. Ooh, both those kind of suck. Damn, all these kind of suck. I can't afford to do the bottom two. Guess we're doing the top one. I did an 82 with 909 honor last night. Oh, damn. Okay. I'm being paranoid, I guess, then. Okay. I already know what I want to do for my next character, though. Shield Charge Chronomancer. We're doing dumb shit next. Barasha was too OP for my taste, so I gotta do something weird and fun now. Chronomancer with Shield Charge is my main skill. When we die, that's what we do next. Maze level 74, nice, Kadashi, let's go, dude. Why is there a rare at this butt trap? I'm blowing it. And Gas Arrow's damage really just falls off so hard. Weird ass route. I've never gone this way before. I'm choking. What are you using to trigger on death? Ruzan's brand. It's the the main skill he starts with. And how about spamming Ruzan's band to keep up Puppet Aster and 100% uptime for command damage? I mean, I use it to proc Archon on death, but I don't really have the mana to just be branding non-stop. Right now, not without increased Puppet Master stats. there. Man. Must have accidentally turned up my music when I swapped YouTube videos. It's so loud right now. Alright, we got 17k honor. Babala, give us something good, girl. Alright, I'm out of honor. Or out of sacred water. No evasion's fine. Gold key's fine. Hopefully one of those two is not bricking our run. What's hitting me? Holy shit. Something was bodying me there. I didn't even see it. I thought everything was dead. Classic fire tornadoes, eh? Classic fire tornadoes. Who needs to see one playing hardcore? It's a crush anyway. Eyes are for weaklings.
A moment of respite.
Eyes are for weaklings when you have energy shield, right? Exactly. Just press convalescence and have more energy shield than you could ever get life times 3. And it doesn't matter. Alright, boss time. Oh, this is gonna be a slow fight. Holy, you got armor broken but not sure what was hitting you? Let me look at the clip. I'm glad I noticed that. I don't know what was hitting me there. I have no idea what could have been hitting me there. I'm glad I paid attention and dodged rolled away, because that was one extra second of sitting there and I probably died. That was very dangerous. That was a fucking close one. Alright. We just got fucking shit deeps, man. I was really hoping that I could just play this like... Wait, is it starting? No, wait, sorry, starting. I was just really hoping that this hybrid of like leaning into skeletal archers with gas arrow and blazing sword would do more single target, but it feels like I just should like play muster and just play like a normal minion, like the way you scale every other minion build should be played here. I was trying to do something cute and fancy with skeletal snipers only with Ruzan's command, but I don't. It was working for like up until level, I want to say like yellow maps, but then the damage is just like falling off hard. Oops. Waiting for Archer to respawn. I think I need to mix in at least one cleric, but I'm not sure yet.
Carrying enough already.
There's more optimizing we can do for sure to fix the single target. I don't want to go Sanjin. I'm not doing that. I'd rather die.
Go with strength.
We got 2 royal caches here. Nice. Another royal cache. Nice. We got a lot of jewels. Even if we die, my next character has plenty of jewels to fuck with. Excellent. This was a very jewel-heavy run. I love seeing them. Hopefully one of those hits. They really need to make it to where you can identify your gear at Babala. So I hate having to, like, put unidentified items in my stash. Alright. Last floor. 12k honor. I should be fine. As long as I don't die. But we have, like, 2 full heal things. Like, we're fine.
And a vanished tailworm.
Would you call me? I have no tail. Having a tail would be sick, though. Yikes. Who needs honor? Who needs honor? And who needs light radius? Weaklings. Oh, I don't know where to go! No, we're done.
An oasis in the desert.
Okay. Chalice, Hourglass, Ritual.
Is losing you, Paljari.
I can't do that yet.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. He refused to be imprisoned.
Sound like a badass to me.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh. Hardcore just requires a level of focus that's super fun. Alright. Do I want a boon? I mean, I don't have Ornate Dagger. I still need Ornate Dagger, so I'm gonna fish for the boon. No Ornate Dagger really sucks. I also hate Hourglass with fucking 0 deeps. Probably fucked Archon too early there. Okay, we got frickin' the Bombarder. Gotta be careful here.
That was close.
Galarukon's favor.
You forsake your people, only to come crawling back to the sands. Pathetic.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
That's bad. Whew. Got caught on one bad dodge roll. And then we almost got obliterated there, boys. I'm rushing.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Alright. I don't know if I have the DPS for Zarok. We'll see. The build's kind of poo.
She can be forgiven, but can you ever truly forgive a traitor?
Wow, I just took so much damage trying to dodge roll through those guys. Oh, they are clobbering me. I hate this one. I might have done it too early and I might have fucked up a yoink back. Oh, barely did it right. Alright, Zarok time. Time to die. 07, boys. 07. 07. As the boomers say.
This battle is our sacred.
Okay, so unfortunately, for the like hard challenge of it, I got incredibly lucky. I got Sekama's Cloak, which upon reaching 0 honor, I revive once with full honor. And then I also got Glowing Orb. The next time you dip below 20% maximum life, restore all life, energy shield, and 50% of honor. I don't know if that actually works with Chaos Inoculation. Now that I think about that, that might not actually work with Chaos Inoculation. So, glowing orb might be doing nothing for us. So I could still potentially die. But I don't think I'll die to... Like, I'd have to really fucking blow that, like, this fight if I'm gonna die to honor, if I'm gonna full restore honor. That's fucking 17, 18,000 honor almost. So, here we go.
You will suffer the same fate as the great Varashta.
She's pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie.
More time.
Fucking proc Archon, there we go.
Rid yourself of your delusions. This only ends one way.
I'm fucking awful with this build.
There can be no escape.
I can't do that.
Your fate binds you.
All my archers are dead.
This only ends one way.
I just did something that nuked my honor. I didn't see what happened. I must have dodge rolled into something bad.
This only ends one way. Rid yourself of your delusions. Wither into nothing.
I need more time.
This only ends one way.
I'm out of mana now. This is what I was worried about. That's why I was trying to craft that fucking gain mana charge flask.
Self of your delusions.
The passive gain mana charge flask.
Hour grows late. Rid yourself of your delusions. You flow.
No mana!
Nothing. This only ends one way. The sands are high. Wait for no one. Your fate remains unchanged. There can be no escape. Nothing. There can be no escape. You are not back. You flow.
Dead. Yeah, we lost. Damn. I was trying really hard not to have to use the full honor restore. I was trying really hard not to have to use the full honor restore, but that would have been a failed run if we didn't hit that full honor restore.
You are not. Rid yourself of your delusions. Rid yourself of your delusions. Return to nothing. Wither into nothing.
And I have unmade you.
Well, I was right. We are 0 DPS. But we got it. Damn, I was trying really hard to kill him without proccing the extra 12k honor, and we got most of the way there. If I would have had a more mana, I think I would have been fine to do it that way. If I had have done the flask I wanted to craft beforehand. That was rough. I don't want to start using Sand Djinn. That feels like cheating. I feel like I would, like, if I start using Sand Djinn, I might as well just go play... Like, look what Blaze just fucking did to Arbiter. Like, if I use Sand Djinn, I'm just gonna trivialize the hardcore content. Like, I don't want to use Sand Djinn. Do you think any of these other fire skills will do better single target DPS for my build? Like, maybe one of these is better for bossing? Maybe I should try that. I really picked Navir for muster bonus. Well, I'm not using muster right now. I'm trying to avoid muster. I'm tired of using muster in every fucking minion build I have to play. It's just like every minion build. Oh, you need damage? Well, why don't you get one of every minion and then you scale it with muster? And it's like, oh, cool. I don't want to have 100 different types of minions running around, though. I want one. If that makes sense. I'm over muster scaling at this point. Like, I wonder if this does good deeds. Which one's Reckoning? Like, maybe one of these fire ones does good damage. Hey, Mr. Chicken, thank you for the raid. Look at you go, and already have 20 viewers watching you. Hell yeah, man. Are you still alive and kicking in the hardcore league? Boy, oh boy, oh. I just completed my ascendancy. My 4th ascendancy, so almost level 82 up to tier 15. Nice. I just did, I just killed Zarok. I got my final ascendancy points, and I'm level 86 currently in tier 15 maps. Yeah, we started tier 15s. Oh, yeah, Everseen? Hell yeah. Everseen seems like a nice guy. I haven't interacted with him before myself, but he seems cool. I'm glad he raided you. Yeah, I just feel like I'm cheating, though. I don't feel like I'm doing well. I feel like I'm cheating. As stupid as that might sound. Energy Shield and Varashta just feels like you're breaking the game. It's just... I don't know how... It's just unfair. That's a juicy map. Here, we're gonna try and ditch skeletal archers for now. I'm gonna try and use all the fire Djinn skills. I've yet to try using any of the other Djinn skills, so... The fire Djinn skills, so... Maybe I just If the fire Djinn does damage, which I don't think it will. Then maybe I could get baited into muster. But I was really just wanting my damage to be only skeletal archers and only fire tornadoes, but that doesn't seem to be working. Hey, good night, chicken. Thanks for the raid, brother. Alright, let's see how our damage looks on this fight. I've got so many buttons right now, and it's pissing me off.
Gold, thank you. Petulant brute.
So that's just like 0 deeps.
Primitive thing. I need more time. Not yet.
It's crazy that just tornado spam feels like it does better damage than any of the other skills.
I can't do that yet.
Like even adding gas arrow, it's just like tornado spam with all the tornadoes hitting them is just like by far our best damage, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't want to fucking muster. But like, no matter what skill I add to the tornadoes, it's like not helping single target. Oh, my dead. It's not adding single target in any meaningful way other than just maximizing as many tornadoes on the ground as possible. And then that just means go muster and just scale the trap. But I don't want to do that. I hate muster. I love ketchup. I feel like it'll be a lot better when I'm level 90. When I'm level 90, I will have the extra support gem slot. The fact that I'm missing one support gem is just massive for deeps. Maybe I need to swap the bidding too for now. Where's my Sanctum tab? Did I have any Sapphires? Yeah, we got a bunch of Sapphires. Let's see if any of these Sapphires hit. Shit, I fucked that up. I don't want to do that, but I feel like that is definitely the play. Let's see what that does to my single target. What did their skills do? I don't want that. That's not horrible to have. Okay. Let's see how this feels, and we're just going to be playing only Tornado at this point. No more Skeletal Archer stuff. We are purely Tornado damage currently. Hey, no problem, Kodachi. I always prefer raiding people with less views than me. I just, you know, it's a matter of finding the people I know when they're online, you know? Because you never know, I don't want to just, like, raid random people, because you never know who you're going to end up raiding, what kind of weirdos are out there and stuff, but... Oh, I was moving with the wave. I am still exposing bosses, but it's my curse that's not working now, so I need to get a higher level gem for my curse. This is unfortunately seems like the best way to play is at this point. I don't know if I need to just get better support gems from Skeletal Archer, or I just need like higher gem levels for the gas arrow play to work, but I'm really sad that that damage just fell off that hard for gas arrow. Look at this. Look at the damage difference between the like before. This is just pure tornado. Like, damn. That's unfortunate, you guys. I really wanted that gas arrow style to work, but it just like wasn't scaling at all. I'm sure it would be doing okay damage right now if I was playing it with muster. But I just like quadrupled my fucking tornado damage alone by just adding muster to the build, which I fucking, god dude, I'm so tired of muster. It just feels like the only way you can play minion builds is just every single time you're required to just one-up every minion, and then you have your main minion that you want to spam. But I don't, like, from a theme perspective, I don't like running around with 10 different minions. I wanted the one minion I wanted, you know? Or did it only be a Djinn build, but muster is just so good. It's so in cornerstone of, like, the archetype that... Yeah, there are builds that work without muster, for sure, but it feels like a lot of the design of minions is taking into account how much damage muster gives. So it's, like, almost forced into it. And a lot of people don't mind muster. A lot of people like muster because it's not bad for the build. Like, you get Reavers, they break armor. You get Frost Mages, they freeze. You get Clerics, they heal. You get the shock one, you get the electric one, it gives you shock, right? Like, they're all useful to have for your build archetype, but from the theme, I just always hate running around with just all these different minions, you know? It just feels like you're required to have a, like, party of minions with you when you get to late game. In every minion build you play. You just want to set the muster archetype inside of every minion build, and it's good. It's not necessarily bad. I guess it's just as somebody who enjoys making builds and coming up with like different ways to play builds and different archetypes, I just get frustrated whenever it feels like all roads lead to muster when playing minion builds. I tried really hard to make that gas arrow spam style work as long as I could. Now, I am ultimately going to have way more fun with this playstyle, playing only tornadoes. That's really what I want, but I was trying to make something work, and I'm sure it could work if I had better gear and it was on like a real trade league. Might need like a Skeletal Archer Prism of Belief as well to like help it fully handle the single target, but at that point, you know, look how much more damage the tornadoes are doing with that swap. Like, I am no longer having DPS issues. Elemental resistance essence mobs are a joke. So, my recommendation was for, like, Reverse Muster is good, but my recommendation was a lineage support gem that works pseudo to the Abyssal Lich style, where you put this lineage muster in your minion, and it consumes all other minions that you have to give that one minion a slightly better muster. because just, again, to me, the issue is the theme of it is I don't want, like, an army of minions play around. If I'm doing, like, a skeletal archer build, I only want skeletal archers in the build. And I need a way to make it do that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I'm super bad. I just realized my temp chains isn't even working right now. Need to upgrade my gems. We need to get level 80, boys. That's the biggest thing. Lofty Summit, Bloodwood, Overgrown. Alright, we're going to the Western Gateway right now. Am I completely out of tablets? We'll do an Abyss tablet for a bit. get so many Ming's hearts. I've gotten like 5 Ming's hearts. I need a level 19 gem. Gems are just not dropping for me. God damn it, I'm like stuck here. Abyssal Depths, huh? I should be able to come back in, right? I want to put this perfect exalted orb in my bank. Whatever. We're not gonna die. Am I dead? Stranger danger. Not having temp change is really fucking me over right now. Another take! Omen of Light and a perfect Exalt in this one Abyss well. I love Abyss. I love Abyss, dude. It's so much fun. Abyss is the most fun League mechanic. I love Abyss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die. This abyss is too difficult without temp chains.
I'm carrying enough.
Keep dodge rolling, keep dodge rolling. Uh-oh. Phenomenamu. Phenomenamu. Hey, he's breakdancing. And an Abyssal Echoes. I almost died to an Abyss Pop there. Oh, the triple Tink map. I should pick up that Wrath Scepter. Well, you can say that's a profitable map.
All right. The order is ready.
We'll see if we can get either of those to sell. Oh shit. I shouldn't be doing hard stuff when I don't have temp chains. I need to be less tied up my ass. Oh, you see there's a gem I can trade for. Last I checked, there wasn't any 19s up for trade. think an 18 might be enough to get temp chains to work at least.
All right, your order is registered.
Hey, DeJora, grass, man. Welcome to the end game. Alright, let's see if that fixes temp chains. It does, sweet. So I'm writing a video, Herm, that talks about this very thing, where a lot of new players and experienced players forget that the end game is not the end game. When you hit maps, that's the middle of the game. That's the beginning of the mid-game. End game is like level 90 plus where you're doing juice content and shit. A lot of people think end game is maps and then they get frustrated at level 80 and stuff, and they're like, why isn't my build working? I'm looking at this end game tab in this guide, but the end game tab is designed around level 90 plus. Maps is just the beginning. It is just scratching the surface. You haven't even touched anything. Well, I wasn't telling you, Zora. I was just, that was just a general statement about the script I'm writing. I was more responding to Herm there. Endgame really is only the beginning. But if we're talking about just getting a hardcore, I mean, yeah, just making it to maps in hardcore is hard enough. Honestly, getting the maps is harder than getting through maps. Don't get rabbited. Was that too soon? I mean, no, you should be happy. No. You should be happy. And for the average player, that is the actual end game, It's just there's a video I'm working on that talks about that subject where a lot of new players, it's a very consistent thing where new players will drop into any build maker's chat and they're like, hey, I'm doing your build exactly how you are. I'm in the end game and I'm doing the end game variant tab, but they're like level 74 with like really shit gear trying to do the end game tab. And you messaged me? I didn't get a message from you. I don't have any whispers from you. I was only tier 14. I want to do 15s. Let's grab some 15s. Or a 15 rather. Okay, what? Alright, yeah. I didn't get any whispers from you. Bloodwood. Cal sucks at this game. is my character's name.
A beautiful shade of red. Father of eight.
Holy shit, the bloom on this map. I can't see. Holy baloney. This is one of those maps where the bloom gets out of control. Is there a new league? It's a private league. It's a hardcore private league that a content creator named Timmy P put on. So there is a new league, it's just not a new main league, you know, it's a private league. Holy moly, bright. Bright, 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 bright. Holy bright. Okay, I don't have any other objectives on the map. I finished the only abyss well, it looks like. Oh my god, it's so bright. Bye, Garukan! Bye, Garukan! Right, we just procced Archon right before the boss again. I don't think Crazy's playing THC. I think he was just started a build on the main league, so he didn't want to start. I don't know if he's playing in it yet. He might be in it now. I know he didn't start it though. All right. This is definitely a 0 visual clarity build. I'm surprised we're doing this well, to be honest. What time is it? I gotta do lunch before long. As expected.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
This map. Dead. Might be dead, boys. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Woo! Never dead, boys. Never dead. Nah, we don't escape here. We eat deaths. We eat deaths. No log out cheesing, boys. Whew. That was close. That's how you get your blood flowing. Juice Expedition. Well, this isn't really that juice, but this is a lot of runes. This is the most runes I've done. Must have kited a guy over here that's alive someplace. Oh yeah, I see him. He's up here. Oh my god. How many waves? That took so long to proc that Archon. Oh no, we got an abyss spawning right now. Holy shit, that was fucking rough. That was fun. We did it, boys. Alright. Oh, I gotta pause for a second. That was crazy. Wow. What was my life at? I think I had like 200 energy shield at some point there. That was as close as that's the closest it's gotten since I've hit maps. That is the closest it has gotten since I've hit maps. No, I don't want to log out, Def. I don't want to log out. If I get into a position where I should die, I should die. That keeps it more fun to me. I honestly think if I got good at, and I'm sure this is the case for any hardcore player, but if you got good at anticipating when you're going to die and you just log out before it, it would make, it would just trivialize hardcore to me. It would make it so easy. Like, I would never feel stressed in the back of my head because at any point I just hit escape, log out. Boom, we're safe. We're safe. We're good. And it doesn't take that fast of a reaction speed to do that. Especially once you get good at knowing when you're in a dangerous situation. So to me, I'm not saying you should not feel bad about using logout cheeses yourself, but to me, I enjoy. It would eventually remove that stress from playing hardcore for me, I feel. Am I dead? Am I dead? Okay, never mind, we're fine. I was scared because I was trapped. I didn't know if I'd be able to move out of that. Okay, Raya's ready to hit escape on this Mahdi. I mean, you should, on your first playthrough for hardcore, you should be as log out escaping, but I've already had characters to level 90 in hardcore, so it's not like this is my first time here. I've also leveled so many characters that, I'm experienced with, most of the boss fights. So you shouldn't feel bad about logout cheating, honestly. That would have been a way to go, though. Of all the ways to go, of course it would have been my least favorite mechanic, Expedition. That was scary. That was the closest call we've had, boys. Good. That was fun. See, those are the moments I like more than just, clearing it for, easy and stuff is not fun to me. Oh, shit, am I dead? Might be dead. I'm yapping too hard. Yapping too hard. You're not feeling anything on the edge? Yeah, I'm like Alex Honnold of PoE, you know, unless I'm on the verge of death, I don't feel anything. Oh, this is the boss map, by the way. I could die to this boss. This is a tier 14 boss. Like, we could actually die here. Look at the mods on this map. We're going into... This is a lightless well. This is a boss, boys. I could die here. Just buckle up. We could be making that Chronomancer soon.
I'm proud of you, you're not little.
Okay. Boss should be up ahead. Or not. Yeah, there it is. I'm nervous. We could actually die here. I'm not gonna log out on him. We will not log out today. If we get in a situation where we're gonna die because we don't log out, that's what's gonna happen. Here we go, boys. That's a bad start. I don't know what's happening. I don't know this fight well enough. That's part of the reason why I feel like I'm dead on this fight, is because I just don't know this fight. I have no idea what's happening right now. Like, anytime I do these fights, it's always a one-shot. So this is like... Of course, we park Archon in the middle of the transition phase, so... We don't have it up when he spawns, probably. Yep. He's back, and we just lost Archon. Scared. Pop convalescence. I want to see if I can kite him over here. Can we phase him again? I think he's phasing again. God damn it. We just popped Archon. I do not have convalescence up right now. Alright, we're fine. These are the situations I want. I want situations like this where, like, if I play well, I can clear the boss, but if I make mistakes, I'll die. I wish this was a little bit more difficult, but I don't think it could be more difficult with my current DPS. My DPS is just ass, so, like, I feel like... I don't know. This is what I want. That was a hard fight. It's just I wish, I don't know what I wish, to be honest. That was a fun fight. We did it. And we hit level 87 off of it. That fight was just like, I didn't know what was going on, so that made it more stressful. But like in hindsight, there was like nothing at any point that could have killed me. Because when I started kiting, he didn't really do anything. So... Okay, I had a game plan for how I wanted to spend my next passes, but I don't remember. Oh, I remember now. I want to get the presence area of effect stuff with the spirit.
I'm carrying enough already.
Cool. Yeah, I just like all I had to do was just kite there, and you know it allowed me plenty of time to re-ES. I didn't know if he like because sometimes when you kite at certain bosses, they have like instant teleport mechanics or arenas that'll like fuck with you, but not that one really. As long as I didn't aggro an enemy that was over there that hit me to prevent ES regen, then like you could probably just be fine. It was just a long fight because of my damage, but I blame not having Dominion. Part of me wants to start farming Delirium so I can get Dominion on my amulet. If I had Dominion, I feel like bossing would feel a lot better for the longer fights. We just procced Archon, so we're doing a lot of this fight without Archon. There we go, now we got Archon. Yeah, I would really like Archon. I don't want to go farm Deli right now, but I might need to. Alright, another new boss. I haven't done these bosses in forever. So I could see myself ripping on one of these bosses. We'll see.
As expected.
I don't remember what they do. One of them's like a weird scorpion, if I remember. Alright, here we go. I am doing my Western Gateway on a tier 15 map. I could do it on a tier 5, but we're doing tier 15. And let's see how this boss goes.
Lord Ancient Arch.
Might have been asking him to die there. Boss time, you guys. I do not remember these bosses, so I'm sure it'll be fine, but you never know. Archon is not proccing. Oh, this move. Oh, fuck! I thought I was dead. Energy shield's so broken. I'm not gonna lie. Any accomplishment you have with an energy shield build, it should have an asterisk next to it. Energy shield's not fair. I feel like if I was playing a life armor build, I would have died there. Alright, we got the Western Gateway open now. Which I believe opened up this path, right? I don't know if there's anything I want this way versus this way. Where's tablet stuff? I need fucking tablets like crazy. There's like not much tablet drop stuff. It's like all up here. I don't care about Overseer tablets. I guess I'm going straight for archaeological interest. I got a level 6 Waystone from that map. What the hell?
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Want a radiated tablet? Well, let me show you how many irradiated tablets I could be running with right now. Crazy. Let me go ahead and show you all the irradiated tablets I have. Oh, big fat goose egg. I would love to be running irradiated tablets right now, but I don't have any. Well, it's because you don't get irradiated tablets until you start doing towers. And you don't start doing towers. I think there's like towers like here and here you can clear and like here. But like, no one's clearing towers yet. Towers are what drops, like look how many towers are on my map. I have cleared literally 0 except for the one that spawns right here. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me there's no irradiated tablets because there's probably 3 players who have found more than 1 tower. Like, they're just not they just don't exist because I don't think GGG calculated irradiated tablets in the league start scenario. I would love irradiated tablets, though. I would love them. And yeah, I would be running double irradiated tablets if I could. I would be Alkin going every map with 2x irradiateds if I could right now. The league start drought is real. We have been spoiled by the mass amount of tablets we have had access to. I'm just not proccing Archon right now. It's crazy. Here we go. Yeah, but I don't think you can drop irradiated tablets like that frequently, like without like having league mechanics and stuff juicing. Like there's nothing I'm doing in my current scenario that's just gonna suddenly like let's just say you're right, like okay, I should get Waystone drop chance. Okay, how do I do that? I don't have very many outs. I can't be doing 6 mod Waystones right now. I feel like I would lead to my death. But I also just don't have the outs or the exalts to do 6 mod Waystones right now anyways. So it's just... Right now, it's just you gotta suffer. I think I have 1 tablet in my stash right now. I think I have a ritual tablet. So I'm just like, I don't have anything. Oh, am I dead? I was so brain off there, boys. I was so brain off there. Expedition took me. Expedition took me. Rest in peace, boys. Rest in peace. Chronomancer time. Chronomancer time. Rest in peace. You were fun, disciple of Rashta. Level 87. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take that. Level 87 is a good run for me. I don't know. I was starting to get bored of that fucking character, and I don't vibe with Energy Shield, so I'm good for the. Wait, no, wrong one. Wrong league. Chronomancer time. Shield charge, Chronomancer. Cal, shield, Chrono. Who's got the clip? I don't know if, I'm assuming Herb clipped it. I'm waiting for Herb to link it, and then I'll play the clip on stream. I don't know if Herb clipped it. I clipped it on my hard drive, too, so I'll go play it if he didn't clip it. Where did you buy it? From the PoE website, I think. It might have been, like, cycled through. Shield Charge Chronos, I had a new build idea. I played it in 0.1. I haven't played Shield Charge since 0.1 really as like a functional build, because I think they like nerfed it into the ground. They like reworked it. I was like full brain off. Like I was just full brain off yapping expedition style. Here, let me get the clip going. Oh, am I dead? I didn't. Yeah, I noticed that so late. I noticed that so late. Like I was at like 3,000 ES when I noted. Like you see me react. I was just so tunnel vision. Oh, am I dead? Damn, I got fucking fried. Fucking expedition. Oh, I reacted so late. I don't think there's anything I could have done there but logged out. Because if I would have dodge rolled down, even with Convalescence, I probably would have been dead. Look how much damage I'm taking. What is that? Is that like a Ignite burning me? Nope, I don't have any debuff on me. What is hitting me there? Oh, just something is shredding me there, and I don't see what it is. Oh, my dead. It's not a dot. I didn't get hit by a big Ignite. Just something is, like, shredding me. Huh. Oh, my dead. I don't think... the only thing with logout would have been the only thing that would have saved me there, and I was saying I'm not logging out today. I was, like, just straight up saying no logout. So, like, I don't know if my brain would have registered in time to log out that, even if I was trying to log out cheese. Oh, I would have had, like, a split second to get the escape. I would have had to click it right there. Oh, my dead. What is frying me there, though? Like, what burned me down so fast? I'm not seeing what's hitting me. Oh, something was just fucking... Was it the spider? I was so brain off. Was I getting blasted by the spider? Oh, my dead. It might have been the spider. Is there a tornado on this? No, I don't see the tornado from Expedition on me. I was so brain off. It would still be here, I feel. I'm not sure what killed me there. Rest in peace, boys. Oh, my dead. I was so brain off there, boys. I was so brain. I don't know what killed me. I'm trying to see what's hitting me. I'm gonna slow it down. It obviously playing, you know, a zero clarity, visual clarity build. You're not supposed to be doing this in hardcore to begin with, but what is frying me? I have no idea what's just... Is it that right there? Whatever's shooting me right there? Man. Oh, my day. I don't know enough about Expedition to know what killed me there, because I really don't farm it very often. I don't like it. I don't know what killed me there. Is it that little ice thing right there? There's these little ice puddles on the ground. Is that what's doing it? And they're just doing like these little damage over time thing? Is it like a little ice... Is it a little like ice puddle on the ground that just like burnt? Is that what that is? Maybe that's what it is. I think that's what that's... Yep, so I think that's what it is. So if you look right here, you can see these little white little runes get thrown out right there and there. And I think it's putting a ground debuff on the ground that's just frying me. You can see it starting to form. And then... Tick, 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 tick. I think it's these ground runes. I think those ground runes just shredded me. If I had to guess anything, that's what did it. And then you see me. Okay, I think that's exactly what happened. So you can see the 3 circles right here, and right here. And when I'm over here, you see me stop taking damage from the rune, but then I just get slapped by one of the mobs for like 2,000, and it blasts me. But you can see, like, there's a rune here, and a rune here, but there's not one here. And when I move over here, I stop taking damage, and then I just get, like, hit by one of the rares for 2k. I think that's what happened. Hey, I was number 45 on the ladder. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Y'all all suck at this game. Y'all letting me be top 50 like that. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing letting this guy fucking... What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? That was fun. I had a lot of fun on that run. That was super cool. I had a couple good crafts on that character. Yeah, I don't know, that was fun. That was fun. Alright, let me catch up on chat. Sorry, there was a lot of process there. A lot of people jumped in. Timmy, I'm sorry to call out to the people. Shout out to Timmy Blaze for dropping by. I'm sure there's a few other streamers that showed up there. It's a lot to process when you die, you know? It's a lot to process when you die. I did rip, yeah. I did rip. We got splatted by Expedition. I was pretty brain off. If you watched before that clip, I was like full Yap City. I was just like that clip, I'm not saying a word, but up to that point, I was talking that entire Expedition. I think that's what happened, though. I think I figured out what I died to. You wanted to die, IMO? I think from a normal hardcore perspective, yes. I think like any other player should, like, if you were like, yes, I was trying to ride a line of difficulty that you shouldn't ride when you're playing hardcore. Like, I had, like, for the last hour, I've been, like, just doing juice content that was far beyond my DPS level. Oh, I don't have it on stream right now. I was going to show it for Rabbit. Hold on. Let me get it on stream for Rabbit. Yes, I was, yes. Like, I was riding the line. I felt like, yes. I was so brave. I think you can definitely say that I wanted to die in that terms. Like, I was risking, I was pushing death. I don't think, like, I didn't intentionally die here. So when you say I wanted to die here, I don't want anyone to be like, oh, Cal's just saying he was, like, intentionally killed himself there. At no point was I trying to die. But I knew I was doing content that was going to be pushing myself to be at risk to dying, so if you look at it from that perspective, yes. I was ready for this character I was ready for this character to die. I was so brain off there, boys. I was so brain off there. Expedition took me. Of course it was the worst League mechanic. Of course the worst League mechanic. Expedition. Expedition took me down. Oh, am I dead? Yeah. I mean, I've been talking about the shield charge Chronomancer for the last 3 hours, too. So, you know, you guys know I wanted to play the next build. You guys know I wanted to play the next build. What should I name this character? Cal. Go again. Cal Chrono again. Cal wants to live. Chronomancer! Chronomancer!
Stop at them!
Oh wow, you got shotgunned by Candlemass and the spider? Is that what happened? I couldn't tell. I just got obliterated though.
They will suffer for this humiliation.
By the first ones. You're alive. I'm glad, but now I would appreciate it if you could. Reach clear, fell. Fine.
Death comes swiftly here. I should keep moving.
Oh, you're right. This is an unethical counter. I need to get my webcam back on stream. This is an unethical counter. 2. Oh yeah, no, this character's gonna have fun leveling. I've got armor gear as well. I leveled armor on my last character, so I have armor gear. I just need to get shields. The way you, if I recall, it's been since 0.1 since I played a shield charge build. If I recall, shield charge scales largely off of the armor on your shield. So I will be trying to craft high armor shields for this build. And then otherwise, like, the weapon damage doesn't matter. I just need to get a weapon with melee, just any weapon with melee skills, and then, like, you know, whatever stats I want. You can also use shit like Nebulock for the endurance charge she's. Want to borrow. Possibly. I will possibly want to use Titan Rot. It depends on if I can get Black Braid. I feel like I would prefer a Black Braid for hardcore. So if anyone has a Black Braid they want to lend me, I would take a Black Braid. I might also check trade too. Damn, I really wanted to hit level 90 on that Djinn, but oh well. Oh well. It's so funny when it announces your death. Heavy belt, folk. Folk. Folk just got a headhunter. Easy. League first headhunter, brother. League first headhunter. So is this a situation where I'm like beelining it for the attack area? Like, am I just like doing some dumb shit where like I'm pathing through like here? It might end up being that way.
Well done.
Black blade fur plate? Yep, I would love that. I would happily take that if you have one. Black braid is, in my opinion, the best armor leveling piece. Oh, you came to me? I'll go back to you. Darn, man. I can't believe I died that fast. That happened so fast. Shit. Shit. Damn, man. We died so fast there. That was crazy. We were right in a line, but I wasn't expecting to die that fast. Alright, here's a high armor shield. So I at least got a good shield when I hit level 6 already. Why is Black Braid so good? The 140% of 3% of armor applies to elemental damage. One, this can be upgraded with the Runeforge system, which makes it like a better base eventually, but just the it's got good stats on it. It's got a decent amount of armor for a level 1 item. 125 armor at level 1 is huge, but there is no world you're getting this much armor applies to elemental at any point during the campaign. At any point. This whole tree right here is 15, 5, 5, 5. So you have 30% right here. So what Black Braid enables you to do is armor stack, and it lets you survive with a lower resistance threshold. I have had negative resistances. Well, not even at level 1. Not even at level 1. 143% armor applies to elemental res. It doesn't matter if, like, that you're using this at level... I've used this into maps, dude. I've used this to red maps before. This amount of armor applies to elemental damage scales the entire way. You cannot get this much armor applies to elemental damage anywhere. Anywhere. This much. So, by having a high armor ring, like, you get evasion on rings, and then you convert it with the, this thing over here. You get high armor helmet, boots, gloves, belt. It just, like, converts so much of that elemental damage into your armor that you can, like, functionally be negative resistance in maps and not die. If you have enough armor at that point. But then you can Runeforge it, and it gets more armor. Like, before Runeforging, this body armor was fucking amazing. Bro, I've never dropped a Headhunter? I've dropped one before. Grats, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And now you have a question, folk. Well, actually, no. If you die with it, it just goes to the normal league. So if you die with it, you have a Headhunter in the real league, too, to play with. So you can just die with it and go sell it. And, bro, am I going to equip that or what? So that's the problem with Headhunter and Hardcore. When you get Shadewalker teleporting you around, if you teleport into a group of mobs and you are like, you die because of it, that's a Headhunter and Hardcore. So... Are you gonna equip it? I don't know, man. That's up to you. That is up to you. It's a tough question. You can reforge the Black Braid 2 times? Interesting. I know some of them you can do multiple times, but... You could lead to your death. Just be careful, folk. I don't know if you've ever used the Headhunter before, but it has Shroud Walker that will teleport you into enemies, and it could lead to your death. So just be mindful of that. Okay, I got a bunch of stuff I can put on. I need to get... What level is Shield Charge, by the way? Oh, I need to lick that clip in the Discord. Oh, so Herm already licked it. Thank you, Herm. That was a sad death. I'm sad. I know we did say that I did kind of want to die, and I was riding that line, but I am sad that that's how we went out. Fucking Expedition, man. Of course it was Expedition. Of course. Of course. I can gamble.
Who knows what prizes await? Definitely could have been worse. Definitely could have been worse. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers. Got a nice sheen to it. Hey, not bad. Bye then.
Headstrong and overconfident, like me.
Hello.
Let me see what uniques I have in my tab. Probably not gonna use that. Okay. Let's get a
Hey,
belt.
who knows what prizes await? Hey, not bad. One that on a bit back and Freyfall. You're welcome.
Okay, that should be good enough gear for now.
Feeling lucky? Guess I can help move that for you.
You get tier 3 gem? 6? Okay. I don't have any perfect jewelers, but I have greater jeweler orbs. I got some okay currency. It's not the best currency, but it's okay currency.
There's a beast that... Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Alright, so shield charge is level 6. So we get it after Rust King. And then let me just read it to make sure its scaling is still the same. AoE, melee, physical, channeling, travel are its tags with attack. So it does still scale off of both attack and melee to, levels. Channel a charge in a target direction. You will crash into enemies in your path, stopping your charge and dealing damage to enemies in an area. And extra damage to enemies you collided with. Your charge. While charging, your shield is raised and you will block all incoming attacks. Adds 3 to 5 physical damage base per 15 armor on shield. There's an additional 100% more damage based off the travel distance. Ah, so that's why Gemling would be okay for this. I see now. when I first read the travel distance thing on the Gemlings modifier, I was like, why would I give a fuck about travel distance? But by making the travel distance... But it says up to an additional 100% more damage. Would Gemling actually increase the damage of the travel? I'm not sure. Run speed is affected by movement speed modifiers instead of attack speed modifiers. I don't remember that tag, but that was probably always there. Quality, deal an additional 40% more damage based off the travel distance. Yeah, I don't like that it's scaling off of travel distance. I don't feel like whoever set this up this way played with it. Because there's just, like, so many arenas where you can't even get max travel distance. So it's just, like... I don't... Like, this quality is going to be changing for sure. Maybe not, but I don't know. I don't like the I don't like the direction they went with this quality in terms of design. That's not very fun. And the collision. How does the collision scale? It also scales off the travel distance. Knockback. Adds physical damage based off of armor on shield. More damage based on travel distance. Yada, yada, yada. Okay, so the exact same scaling for both parts. Alright. Let me find the YouTube video. I swear I've... Like, if you look at my YouTube channel, my old builds were... Man, I'm sad I died. I was not ready. I wanted to get level 80. What was I thinking? Of course I was gonna die doing that. I'm stupid. Let's see here. Where's those old shield charge chronomancer build? I swear I did one once, right? Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, I had multiple shield charge builds. So yeah, I have a shield charge poison shield charge titan posted over a year ago, and then after that video, I posted a shield charge chronomancer as bugged video, and I was playing on a chronomancer. Oh, I remember. There was a bug with old chronomancer and shield charge where when you entered a map, it would either make your shield charge have no cooldown, or the cooldown wouldn't work at all. Like, there was something broken with the interaction, and it just kind of completely fucked over the gameplay. Alright. So, shield charge is level 6. Do I play Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter, Earthquake until then? I don't know. It's been a while since I played a normal mace build.
His burden is heavy. He hides it well.
07, fam. I have decent amount of level 5s. It's just I don't want to use them right now. Because this is just like a bullshit skill. Here, I'll do fire attunement. And then armor break, I don't give a fuck, whatever. Okay, I need to eat lunch. You don't have a cooldown on it now? Oh, the shield charge doesn't have a cooldown anymore, huh? Damn, it's been so long since I played a shield charge build. I'm actually hyped for this character, because I'm not doing, like, my first 2 hardcore characters I did were both builds I have experience with. This is me, like, playing something fun and new I haven't played in forever, so... Hell yeah. I need to go get food. I meant to do that forever ago, so I'm gonna AFK and then I'm gonna AFK and make a sandwich or something. I won't be gone too long, but I will be back. Okay, I am back. I am eating real quick. Hey, later, Lachlan. I'm sure you're already gone, but later. Oh, that death, boys. What was I thinking? I mean, I know what I was thinking. I know what I was thinking. De jour called it. I was playing with fire. We were, like, I was wanting a glorious death with how I was playing by riding a line. I was, like, hoping, like, we would have that, like, fun, like, I'm doing jet before I should. We didn't ride the line well enough, though. We didn't ride the line well enough. And, it led to us dying in Expedition, of all things. Oh, am I dead? I was so brain off there, boys. Damn. Oh, am I dead? I was so. Oh, am I dead? I was so brain off there. Oh, am I dead? I was so brain off there, boy. Oh, am I dead? I was so brain off there, boy. Damn. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Cal sucks at this game. But now it's time for Cal Wants to Live. Alright, I'm eating food real quick, and then we will get back to leveling this Chronomancer, guys. Darn, guys. Hey, at least we did Zarok, though. We did a couple cool accomplishments on that run. But yeah, we were playing with fire. We were playing with fire. Oh well. Alright, what's the essence I want for shield crafting? Enhancement, I guess? Yeah. I'd be using a lot of enhancements on this build. We're gonna be crafting a lot of enhancement shields. Alright, let's see what kind of shields I can get for leveling. Alright, let's sort by level 1 right now. No, we don't want to use that. Let's sort by 10. There are no high armor shields on Trey right now, so I think mine had more than that. No, mine's 71. These are 50. Oh, mine had more, yeah. So I've actually already got a solid shield to start with. So at level 16, the highest armor shield I can get right now is Window to Paradise. pretty good shield too.
Oh, it's you. Sure thing.
Alright, we need melee skill stuff now for low level shit. I think I have gloves that are melee skill gloves in my cab. Let me see what level they are. Oh yeah, look at those gloves. These are actually, oh, these are so nice for whenever I first hit maps. Oh, I knew I had low level melee gloves. I don't have a single melee skill Ami. I haven't collected a single one. It's just hard for me to know, like, without looking at other bases. I mean, yes, I would take that.
All the best.
I would assume that it's good enough for me to want to craft on when I hit that level. We did it again. No! Every time. Thank you. Yeah, I'll try crafting on that when I hit maps. That's probably a good base. That's honestly going to be a really good shield, I imagine. I imagine I can just... I probably already have the essence that I would slap on it, too. Where's the enhancement? This one. Yeah, I'll probably just slam this enhancement into it. And then I'll be able to, like, use this until, like, yellow and red maps for sure, I assume, depending on how well it goes. But that seems like a solid base to me. So thanks. If this Chronomancer dies before I get to using it, I'm going to be leveling it. Like, I want to play Shield Charge right now. Like, I'm super hyped about the idea of playing Shield Charge again. Oh, I haven't set up a rip 2 yet. Can, if Crazy or Herm are still around, if one of you could set up a rip1 clip thing. If not, I'll do it after stream. This goes in the crafter tabs. Alright, sorry, I'm almost done eating, guys. And then we'll get back to playing. Darn. Do I have a pork loin ring? I might not have one on me. I might need to buy a new one. Oh, I do have a pork loin. We might end up pork loining on this build. No, we're good. I got one, Kadachi. I had one. No, that's not very good. That's got less armor than one of the shields I just bought. That was at like level 20 or something. That one's not worth crafting on, in my opinion. I'm trying to get ones from trade, or vendors rather. So, how much do I get this? Do I have to redo all of the fucking quests again? I'm gonna have to redo all the quests because my girl died, aren't I? Or what? You could open your collection and see. What's the collection keyline? Not working for me. B's not working for me. I didn't see which one it was. You saw stuff you find? Oh, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, my damage is pretty good right now. That's good. I should be able to fly through the campaign. There's no way we're dying in the campaign. There's no way. We're Gosu gamers, boys. We would never die in hardcore. We would never die in hardcore. I need to level 6. I want shield charge. I needed to go put my dishes away, but I got excited about playing the character, so I started killing stuff. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? I can get to Act 4 at least before I end the stream. We got a long stream ahead of us. We can do some damage to the campaign. We can be back in maps tomorrow for sure. Cam is off, by the way. Yeah, I'll turn it back on for a second. I'm being lazy right now. Oh wait, I wanted to find melee skilled weapon. That was the one thing I didn't shop for, was a melee skilled weapon. You starting the shield card build, huh? Well, I died, so... But yes. Herm, can you set up rip1 for me, please? With the clip of my most recent death. Yeah, I died. I was being stupid. I was riding a line. I was riding a line that I shouldn't have been riding. It was inevitable I was going to die to something like that. But I died to Expedition. I was braying off, but it was a rough Expedition. I got like wombo comboed, but I was... That death was inevitable. I was going to die to something like that with how I was playing. I was just sprinting toward my death. Is it like the Yama situation? No. I was doing I was doing tier 15, like multi-remnant. That was like multi-remnant, Waystone 15, Alps map, like Expedition. Like there was a lot that went like into that death. Like I just should not have been doing that content. I got blasted, you know, to where like that was just kind of like a shitty situation to be like caught in between two mobs that could do that. So it was kind of unlucky that that happened, but you know, I was not playing safe. I was riding a line that was leading to my death. It was inevitable that I was dying today with how my mentality was around playing that character. Nightbot being a bitch. If it's not working, I can set it up off the screen. I'll just log into Nightbot. I'm happy that Bill died. I couldn't handle the visual clarity. I mean, I'm happy it died too, kind of. I'm in a weird limbo right now. It was clear that I wanted to play the Chronomancer or the Shield Charge build. And as much as I enjoy hardcore, I do like trying new builds and playing fun stuff. And the last two builds I played in hardcore are builds that I've already played before. So I wasn't even like playing anything brand new. So I'm more in my element here. We're gonna be doing fun stuff. Not that what I was doing before wasn't fun. We need a title change now? True. I'm on autopilot right now. I'm trying to hit level 6 to get shield charge. When I get shield charge, I need to go put away my dishes and AFK like 3 minutes, and then I'll get the webcam back on. I'll probably get the standing deck back standing. I'll probably be standing for a little bit. And I'll get the webcam back on. But I'm on this weird... I just started running. And now I'm just trying to get shield charge. I don't know what happened. We need level 6, and then we need to kill Rust King. Which at this point, we just need to kill Rust King. This thing's gotta be over here someplace, right? Where are ye, Rust King? Here it is. Hear ye, Rust King. Oh, a threaded light, hell yeah. Alright, shield charge, boys. Our main skill is now online. I don't have any perfect jewelers yet. I want to see if there's any on trade. I do have a divine orb, by the way, so I could trade that divine orb for exalts and get a bunch of cool stuff. What was I about to look up? Oh, it's going like a perfect jeweler orb. None in stock. Someone's trying to buy one for 30. We'll pass on that for now. Alright, how am I playing shield charge? It has been a long time. Okay, hold on. I need to AFK and get everything online first before we do that. Let me dump stuff. Oops. That pushed that to level 8. Rip. Exalt I mean, that pushed it to level 19. That's hilarious. Lesson learned. I doubt I have any low-level sockables for more armor. It's fine. I need to get my support gems out. We need 4 of them. Probably more than 4 as we decide, as we test this stuff. Vanguard. Gain 2 guard per 10 strength when you stun an enemy. Gain an additional 6 guard per 10 strength if heavy stunning. Huh. That would definitely make this more tanky. Huh. says something about distance being modified by movement speed. Run speed is affected by movement speed modifiers instead of attack speed. Okay.
Have an order? Let's see if there are any takers.
Huh. Okay, hold on a second. A few more things I want to buy real quick. Mage what Quicksilver times 4 to run like Sonic? That would be amazing. Although that's a funny idea, to be honest. Yo, that's a funny idea. I want to try that now, Herm. Giga move speed stacking. Shield charge build. That sounds fun. That might be a stand. That might be my. What if I did that 055? What if 055? I'm doing a move speed stacking. All I did was hit this with a trans. Not even like a greater trans. This was a normal trans. This went from level 6 Nick to level fucking 23. You just can't modify amulets, I guess. Alright, we're not buying any more melee skills amulets. I'm done doing wasting divines on that. Or currency on that. I need a melee skills weapon, though. None. I doubt there's any attack skills this early. There's no one-handed melee weapons early on with melee skills anymore? Or is there just none on trade? I'm guessing there's just none on trade. What's the essence? Do I want? Yeah, I'd take it. Yeah, no more they remove plus level on martial weapons, just like, I guess, straight up. Early on? Okay, well, I guess I can't get a melee skills one-hander to level with this build. Thank you. Is there an essence that gives attack skills, though? Or do they remove that from the game? Oh, it's only perfect essence of battle? And I'm guessing, like, what's the minimum? I wish it said the minimum item level you had to use these on. Damn. So, I have to somehow find what weapon would I use when leveling then to buff shield charge. Because before you just used like melee skills, like level 1, like you get a level 1 melee skill weapon, you know, like then you upgrade at level 16 to a melee skill weapon to scale shield charge, but what melee one-handers would potentially influence this build? Let's flip level 20. Unique. See, when it says this weapon, it won't apply to shield charge, but this one might apply to shield charge with like the knockback. I don't think shield charge is a strike, or is it? It's not a strike. So the strike portion of it wouldn't impact it. Culling strike against frozen enemies. All damage goes into this weapon. That's this weapon. There's no leveling weapon that I'm going to use that's going to benefit. I'm guessing the Tangletum bifurcates critical hits only applies to attacks with the weapon and would not apply to shield charge. That's the only weapon I've seen so far that would be like, if that maybe worked with shield charge, but hits with this weapon, fully broken armor enemies will you kill with it hits shatter. So sculpted suffering might be nice. If I get armor break into this build, fully armor broken enemies you kill with hits shatter. I don't know what shatter means. Is that like doing splash AoE, or does that just mean it's getting rid of the corpse? Because if this does splash AoE with the shatter part, then this could influence shield charge in a fun way. But I'm guessing this just means it like gets rid of corpses, which is whatever. Yeah, I'm not seeing any good unique weapons to use with. So maybe it's a situation where we're using a scepter then, huh? Maybe we're using a scepter? We use a scepter for spirit. We get like a shrine scepter that gives us extra resistances. We get just like, you know, any palm scepter, I guess, to give us damage. It's either that or Nebulock, but I don't know how likely it is we get Nebulock. You support gem blades, consumes broken armor, and splits blades in a circle.
Hail.
Isn't that one of the ward ones, though? I would need ward for that for sure. I mean, I have a general idea of what I want to do from here. It's just, are we playing with a scepter or not? And I don't hate the idea of playing with a scepter. Because if I'm playing only shield charge, I don't want to be using my weapon. Like, use the weapon for Hammer the Gods on bossing. It's like, no, we're playing only a shield charge build. This is all we're doing, boys. Are you ready for this? This is our future. Buckle up. Buckle up. This is the build. Okay, so the best way to scale this build's damage is going to be through rings and gloves damage for sure. We're going to need melee skills on gloves, and we're going to need added damage on gloves, and then we're going to need rings with added damage as well. And we're just going to make sure we have to get as high as an armor or shield as possible. I'm guessing there is no shrine scepters you can get early on. So I don't know if I would use a scepter. What are the unique scepters?
Yes.
Huh. Do we do Dark Defiler scaling? Do we just get like a bunch of... Are we playing Muster on a shield wall build, boys? Are we playing Muster on a shield charge build? Fake Muster? We're playing Fake Muster with Dark Defiler? Just get one of every minion to get chaos damage? This is all builds lead to minion builds. I can't escape it. I can't escape it. This honestly isn't a bad start. Like, no troll, though. This honestly isn't a bad starting, like, scaler. I think we're gonna do it. Oh, it's per undead minion. Oh, shit. Let's go. So you just stack skeletal warriors. Yeah, look at our gang of shield boys. Yeah! We can't escape minions. We can't escape minions. All this for 25% increased damage? Listen. There's nothing else I can use at level 1 that scales shield charge, alright? We won't be doing this forever. This is just for right now. What does quality even do on scepters? Nothing? Well, I'm just gonna Val Orb it. Oh, it increases the skill orb? Rip. Or skill quality? I don't care about the skill quality on that. Yeah, Skeletal War requires just more maximum life.
Let's not do that here.
Alright, bear back, and then we'll get back to playing. Alright.
Not here, not now.
Okay, lock back in. Lock back into playing this character.
Blocked.
Yeah, it's definitely helpful that it buffs the skill. Okay, so to fix clear, I have a few ideas. One, we have Iron Ward. I think Iron Ward might be decent for this build. It just depends on if we want to add Iron Ward to the shield charge build to help with clear. The other solution is Pork Loin. Herald of Ice will help a little bit, but I just don't think that's going to be nice deep in the endgame. So I just don't know what we're going to do long term to help with clear. Maybe we go Poison. We could go Poison Proliferation. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we go Poison. I want to find a boss. There's a boss I can do. Here, let's do this rare. This rare usually is kind of annoying. See if we can one-shot her.
Vile sorcery hangs on the end.
Almost one-shot her.
Corrupted or not, your kind deserve no better.
If GGG's listening, you need to add a unique shield that lets shield charge pass through enemies. And let it be an Ezomite unique so I can legendary extract it and then put its effect into rare shields. Thank you. Thank you, GGG. Thank you. Yo, I am kind of feeling doing this on a gemling, though. Why would it be a bad thing base? Well, I assume they just don't want that to be the case base. Look at that damage, boys. Holy shit. Holy shit. Shield charge is going the distance. But, sorry, back to the point. It works that way in PoE 1. But they wanted it to be different in this game, so I assume they're not going to budge on that. Like, obviously, it would be nice if that's how it worked baseline, but that's how it works in PoE 1, and they intentionally made it different in this game, so I just feel like, you know, they just want it to be this way, so. And I think it's because they don't want shield charge to be a generic mobility skill, but for the damage variation of the build, it would be nice to travel through enemies. Where's Grim Tangle at? With the hail? Oh, I've already been to Grim Tangle. I'm stupid. Jesus. I'm hyped about this character, guys. The mourning period of us mourning the Djinn is over, because we're back on a life stacker, though we might get bathed in the energy shield recoup. We'll see. It is a Chronomancer. I could see it. Well, didn't they rework Chronomancer, actually? So never mind. You don't have to play Sacrosanctum on Chronomancer now. I don't know what we're going to play defensively yet. No, we're on Barashta cooldown for the rest of the league, probably. Well, we could do something crazy with a time loss build, but all dead end. I do want to do a min-max version of this build on a gemling with Quicksilvers, though. Boost time. Okay, I got an idea. Got an idea. We can actually use the warriors to our advantage here. Oh, you just got a trench +2? Hell yeah. When you go to New Zealand in November, make sure to take Jonathan a bottle of champs. I mean, if I get an opportunity to meet Jonathan, that would be fucking awesome. I wonder if this is a trample toe build. Is there any trample toes on trade? Two divine. I could see trample toe being in this build too. I kind of want to try trample toe with it. Maybe we trample toe for clear. I think that's the play. If anyone gets a trample toe, I'll give you a divine orb for it. I have a divine orb in my stash. Dead end? Nope. Boss is there? Or over there? I think this might be actually a really good trample toe build. We'll see. Because that initial hit hits really hard. That's how it scales, right? Like, it does okay damage around it, but the hard hit is the one that hits the hardest, like, on target. So, if Trample Toe can cascade that, that would solve all clear. Alright, I'm curious. I do have Armor Demolisher and Armor Break 3. Let's see how long these guys take to break armor. For some reason, they are not wanting to all attack. Hey, what's up, Kristen? How you doing? I need a trample toe. I'm doing good. Doing good, thanks for asking. I lost my second hardcore character today. What did I get? Oh, someone got a Dahlia. It's nice. Congrats to them. We died today, so I lost my 87. Was I 87 when I died? We lost my Djinn. So now we're doing a shield charge Chronomancer. And I need a trample toe. Yeah, 87, rip. Rest in peace. I was almost to level 90. My goal was top 100 level 90s. And that could still technically happen on this character. With how often people are dying in the 80s, so... We were almost to my goal, though. We need iron runes, that's why I keep checking these. Yeah, I want to play Trample Toe, I think. I'm going to be trying to get a Trample Toe. Trample Toe's an armor base too, right? Yes, it is. Excellent. He listed this one day ago, and it's still listed for 2 divines. I wonder if I can message him and talk him down to 1 divine. If any of you guys are doing Ritual in Endgame and you see a Trample Toe, I will buy it. So don't think it was like, I don't know if it'll sell. I would definitely buy it. Still think Spear with Disengage make the builds. Oh, I mean, late game, we're definitely going to be using melee weapons because of melee or attack skills. It's just they've removed melee and attack skills until, what did someone say, level 50 something? So we're just leveling with a scepter for now. There is no way we're not using a melee weapon in late game, though. As soon as I can get any weapon with like plus melee skills or plus attack skills, yeah, Spear with Disengage would definitely be nice. Nebulock is also one of the best ways I remember scaling Shield Wall in 0.1. I don't know if Nebulock builds still exist. I'm guessing they do. Nebulock's the, it consumes endurance charges to guarantee a critical hit. Something like that. Monkey Chicken's playing with that right now? Oh, Nebulok? Yeah. Oh, yeah, shield wall builds would definitely use Nebulok, huh? That makes sense. That makes sense. Spear can have +4 melee, then we'll probably be doing a spear build for sure. Because that's just like so many levels. And depending on how much strength we have, we could also use a Giant's Blood 2-handed mace for 5 skills. But either way, whenever we can get melee or attack skills on weapons, we will not be using a scepter. It's just, what do we use to make shield wall do more damage now? Seems like this is the play. Oh, +1 melee skills amulet now. Oh, I lost Dex though. Hold on. Well, we gotta put this back on for now. I can't respec right now because he's not unlocked. Oh. Come on, minions, break her armor. They'll get there eventually. Wow, they just cannot break armor. I need them hitting way harder. Same with +1 mace. So the only reason I would use a mace over a spear is in a Nebulok situation. Well, it depends on what quality of life you prefer more. What's better? Is it better to have Leap Slam or Disengage? If you're gonna use Leap Slam for mobility, you have Thunder and Sweep, so it just feels like, yeah, like if you're splitting hairs, you would want one that's as good as possible either way. On rare one-handed weapons, you can get +4 melee skills with gain damage as extra fire or something, right? That would be the only mods you care about for shield walls damage, or shield charges damage. So we'd be wanting a rare crafted one-handed spear with +4 melee skills, and then the gain damage is fire or cold. Probably, if we're playing Porcoin in endgame, it'd be gain damage is cold. Kowloon! Well, let's talk about generic mobility, because using Leap Slam to get over ledges and stuff is just very nice. But Thunder of Sleep does the same thing, so... Damn, that damage is thick. Yo, shield charge is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have fun with this. Alright, so we get new gloves at 17. Porcoin at 12. Shield at 16. Oh, where's that, rune I'm supposed to get? I guess I should add cries to the build. Yeah, dude. If you're doing Poison Prolip with Herald of Blood attached to it, it's so satisfying. Herald of Blood Poison Prolip is like one of the most satisfying effects in the game. The way it like cascades and explodes, it's so fun. I mean, it's true. I could just use Nebulok and Weapon Set 2 to cheese bosses. And use Spear for everything else. That would be the optimal way to play it, for sure. Alright, first boss with Herald. Not Herald. Infernal Cry. Wait, so hold on. I've never, like... Hold on. I've never looked at a Funky Chicken... Like, I don't look at builds in depth of other creators. I watch... Like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody's build, and I'm like, oh, I need to go look at their ninja and their mobalytics because, like... I don't know, I don't get satisfaction doing that. It's not that I don't want to know what they're doing, but, like, I mainly just watch the video for 30 seconds and move on. I need to look at how Funky Chicken builds Shield Wall Infernalist. Is he like mostly down in this area? Or is he like playing with a split personality in the Trade League? Because I'm guessing Shield Wall Infernalist would scale very similar to how I'm wanting to play. I've just never looked at his tree. I assume he's down in this section and scaling exactly how I'm gonna scale. I just don't know. He might be playing Energy Shield. I'm gonna try and play Life Armor. Funky uses typically Shield Wall. Well, I know he uses that stuff, but I don't know how he scales. I've never looked at his build to know, is he doing like Crown of Eyes rage scaling with spell damage? Or is he just doing armor stacking, life, attack damage scaling like I expect? Armor and ward stacking? Okay, so that's exactly what I expect then. Because I imagine if this build, like, if there was any archetype you would, like, look at to try and, like, get ideas from, the first creator I think of is Funky Chicken doing Shield Wall on an Infernalist. Because Infernalist starts in the exact same spot on the tree as Chronomancer, and Shield Wall... Correct me if I'm wrong, Shield Wall? Does Shield Wall scale like Shield Charge off of the armor on the shield? I've never played a Shield Wall build. But if I remember correctly, yes, okay. So then I imagine his character, all shield armor, then I imagine his character is going to scale exactly like mine. Here's an Inferno. Oh, he is using Nebulok? Yeah, okay. I don't want to copy him exactly, but I want to take a glance at his tree. Okay, it's okay, cool. This is exactly where I was headed, so this just makes me more confident. Like, and where I am going with my build. I know he's an Infernalist specialist. Okay, yeah. Okay. Cool. This makes sense to me. Yep. Perfect. Cool. He swapped to this at level 55. What did he play up until 55? Was he just playing some caster build or something? Oh, he leveled with plants. Interesting. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to level with shield charge, and, you know, it's not going to be optimal. Obviously, though, he was playing with, like, no currency and stuff. I'm playing with, you know, a bunch of, like, leveling twink gear and stuff, so it'll be a lot easier for me. Cool. I'll have to give Funky Chicken a shout-out if I make it far with this build. I'm sure at some point I'll glance at his Infernalist. But I imagine that our builds are going to be scaled very similar. He was actually going Grim Pillars, but when he got Nebulok, he swapped. Interesting. Is Nebulok super rare? I honestly don't think I need Nebulok to play this build. Obviously, that would be the best way to scale it long term. but I don't think it's needed. No, it's just RNG to get early, I guess. I'm sure by the time I'm in endgame and I want one, there might be one up for trade. I want Trample Toe right now, though. I think I want to get it. Like, Trample Toe is my priority. He does have Pain Attunement and Gritting Immolation for massive crit damage bonus. Yeah, I mean, that's why Nebulok is so good with Infernalists. Which is why I, like, you know, I'm not, like, so, like... To me, the Nebulok cheese, I was more interested in his passive tree when I was just looking at it. I just wanted to see what he was doing. Was he, like, somehow doing Crown of Eyes? Was he doing ES still? But he's doing armor stat. He's doing exactly how I would scale an attack build on the bottom half of the tree. So, it's exactly the information I just needed to learn from him, was how he's scaling, and if that's the way to scale it, perfect. Oh, right, I need to talk to Old Boy. But I do think we're going to be playing with a spear. I want to get a crafted spear. I think it'd be very similar to the spears. I might be able to actually use the Thorns Discord spear crafting guide, because for a Thorn spear, you don't care about the damage. For Thorns and Caltrops, you don't care about the damage of the spear at all. All you want on it is sometimes attack speed, which we don't care about attack speed for this build on the spear. You want attack speed, you want the melee or attack skills. If you're playing Caltrops, Thorns doesn't care about the melee attack skills. And then you want gain damage as any element. And I think that's the best way. I think that's what I want to do. I don't want to mess with Nebulok right away. I think I'm going to just try and craft a spear for the build, and we'll use that when we get to endgame. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. I'm happy we get the armor stack. We're gonna armor stack and then Trample Toe, I think, is the play for clear. We'll level with Porcoin, but when we get Trample Toe, that will be the ultimate swap, I think. And I do want to get a spear for disengage for sure. I might, like, eventually just ditch the Dark Defiler cheese, because it's adding some damage, but... I kind of want disengage right now. Oh, blind. I think we'll use Wind Dancer and Scavenge Plating for sure in late game. Maybe not Wind Dancer, but Scavenge Plating for sure. Just depends on how we're getting armor break. Yeah, this is smelling like a, I know I keep repeating this, but this is a trample toe play. I think this is going to be really good with trample toe. What level's trample toe? 30, I think. When I get level 30, I'm going to start begging in general chat for a trample toe. $27? Okay. When I clear Act 2, then I'll probably start begging. Damn, where the hell is this ritual at? I thought I was pointing down here. Okay, I'm out of focus. So hard to fix every time this happens. There we go. Are you gonna use trample toe now? But no, but I'm just fishing for it. I'll use it the moment I can use it, which Herm says it's level 27. But no, I'm just trying to find somebody with one that's interested in selling it, you know, or at least just like planting the seed in some people's heads that like Cal's looking for a trample toe, so if they run into one in ritual, they'll grab it.
Keep running. The Wild One's power is mine.
I can give you a div if you want to buy the 2 div one. If we get to the point where I can use it and I don't have one, then yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I'll let you know. Wow, how'd that like the boss there? What the hell? Okay, do I have any added damage as cold? I don't. So I need to get some added damage as cold or I'm not triggering Herald of Ice at all. Or I can put cold or I can put cold attunement in, I guess. That might be enough damage for Herald of Ice. Oh, I didn't turn it on. Incorrect weapon type. Oh, I have to have a martial weapon equipped for Herald of Ice. That's right. Fuck a butt. Alright. The Dark Defiler cheese lasted for 12 levels, boys. Hell yeah. We got some value out of it. Let's get a spear. Herald of Fire might make sense. I mean, Herald of Ash sucks. It's really bad. It's no trample toe. Oh, I even have the Porkmoin on. I'm stupid as fuck. Jesus. Oh wait, I need the martial weapon anyways. So, I'm being extra dumb right now. It's been a long stream. Okay, I wanted to buy a spear, just any spear. Okay, let's get disengage. I have no idea what you're supposed to put in disengage. So I'm just gonna put nonsense in it right now. I don't have any magnified areas, okay. Okay, it's fine for now.
Now is not the time for that.
Okay, now we have Herald of Ice on. Now we should start seeing Herald shatters. Yep. Trample Toe's definitely the play, though.
Una will be most pleased to see this.
I gotta get used to pressing disengage. What a goofy looking spear, by the way. Alright, let's try and disengage versus this idiot. Huh? I need to get a new shield soon. Luckily at level 16 we get a better shield. Yeah, I definitely need to get some more adds damage as cold and stuff. I need to see what the ward skills I get at this level is. There might be one useful. Sorry, brain fart. Oh, I just did a big ass loop. Okay. Gotta make sure that I'm semi-focused. You know, having the twink here makes us a little bit brain off, but still is hardcore. I really want Trample Toe. Like, this just smells so good for a Trample Toe build. I normally don't like trample. Ah, fuck. Maybe it's not a Trample Toe build. Just, like, I literally was about to say, I normally don't like Trample Toe builds because of how low movement speed they have. But then I just realized, that Shield Wall does benefit from having high move speed, so the low move speed of Trample Toe does kind of suck. Have you considered concussive runes? I mean, I just did a concussive runes build in standard before the hardcore league. I did it on a Pathfinder. It was really fun. Oh, concussive runes. I've actually never used concussive runes. I use conductive runes. I didn't even realize there was something called concussive runes. I read concussive runes, and I just assumed you meant what I had played with, which was conductive runes. I did not even realize there was, yeah, I didn't even realize that. To re-answer your question, Kenda, I have not considered concussive runes. Supports attacks having a runic shockwave to erupt under enemies they heavy stun. The shockwave costs runic ward and will not trigger if you do not have enough runic ward. It does attack damage. So it depends on if it counts as scaling off of the attack that my shield's doing, or if it's scaling on my weapon damage. It could be good. I'm down to try it. We gotta get ward first, though. Wait, I might be able to get ward now, since I have the quest chain undocked. Do I have the Verisium Anvil in my Act 1 town? I might be able to get ward now to start playing with it. So level 38, I can upgrade the Black Braid, so we'll wait till 38 for that.
Not perfect, but pretty good.
What's the plan? Shield Charge, Chronomancer. It's not unique. It's an old school build that I did in 0.1. Gosh. Didn't you follow the 0.1 build meta that I released my Chronomancer guide a year ago that had 4,000 views? Oh my gosh. No, Shield Charge has been reworked since then, so it's not even like the same build. But yes, Shield Charge Chronomancer is definitely not normal. That's for sure. I would not call it the most normal build. For sure. Do I want to add Resonating Shield? Nah, not right now. Well, probably. I probably do. Active Block killed me. Yeah, they'll only be doing Resonating Shield right now for Armor Break. But yes, Active Block If you get heavy stun with active block, game over, man. Game over. Alright, let's see how this concussive runes feels. Yeah, active block can be very dangerous if you get heavy stun. Damn, that sucks. Are you playing a new character, or did you call it? It doesn't seem like the rune is doing much, and part of me thinks it's scaling off of my spear and not my shield hit. I stun most stuff. I do stun a lot. I'm seeing it proc. I'm definitely, it's procking, because you can see, A, it visually proc and your ward go down. Mostly to plan because I don't want, because I have a lot of shit I want to play with a lot. I mean, yeah. But that's part of the reason why I just kind of send stuff without planning, is because there's so much stuff I want to play that if I overthought it, you know. Well, it's not regenning fast enough, but when it does proc, like, it's not really hitting that hard. But that might scale differently with levels. I need to get level 16 for this shield, get a little bit more armor. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's doing much right now. We'll try it again at a higher level. Like, I'm going to keep this in my bags, and we're going to try concussive runes at higher levels with higher ward stuff and higher armor counts and stuff. We'll keep cycling it in. Just right now, it doesn't feel worth it. And yeah, like I alluded to earlier, which Crazy Odd just basically said again, is it also doesn't. It could also be scaling off of the attack damage of my spear and not my shield, so it might not be getting any damage amp at all. Hard to know at the current testing level. Now the question is, do I go into Djinn pre 16? Because at 16, I get the new shield. Nah. I don't want to grind. Gotcha. Then we'll do some experimenting at a higher level. It's just hard to tell right now with just how limited my ward is and how limited my damage is, how it would scale. Even if I was like swapping shit around, it would be like the numbers that would be chaining would be like one value point. So it's like.
I need more time.
I want to change prop feedback real quick.
Didn't break a sweat. Human beast. I will learn all the secrets of this world.
All right, boss time. Part of me thinks I should have like passed through here and gotten like melee damage and armor stuff, and just. But I went over here for the attack stuff over here. I probably want to retreat. What's this stuff? Oh, this is attack damage stuff. Ooh. Should probably have taken those notes.
I know what this is.
Alright, let's see if we can handle
And
Geonort.
it is not good.
Our damage isn't the best, but we're tanky. And he's easy.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill her, and you shall have everything I want. I think not, Mad Wolf.
Uh-oh.
To do the job, I'll find someone
Desolation. Solstice of pain. I will take out your heart and savor each bite. Feel the requiem on high.
Gotta get better at reading that pattern.
I smell your blood. The air grows colder. And now the moon.
Got fucking blood. Yeah, fuck you. Shield charge, Chronomancer.
The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
I'm gonna have fun with this build. This is the build I should have been playing in hardcore for the whole time. Fuck that meta shit. Fuck that good shit that makes hardcore safe and fun.
Yes.
We do fun shit.
Find her. Kill her. But first, please stop the madness.
I wish. Hell yeah. Act 1 done, boys.
Return to Clearfell to
We have done it.
We can wrestle up by you.
Okay, be right back real quick. Alrighty. I really am done. I was about to say, I know I had some. Wait, so I can just like... Oh yeah, dude, I can like just stock up on a bunch of lesser runes. Let's fucking go. Look how many lesser iron runes I just hit. Hell yeah, dude. Can't you 3-to-1 them? Can you? Glacier, glacier, glacial. Oh, well, you know, huh? That's a good way to farm. Hey, that's a good way to farm resistance runes. Look at that. No one's selling any Brazilian. I'm just dumping all my Virizium so I can just get a stockpile of lesser runes. I can get plenty of Virizium later. Probably shouldn't have dumped all of my Virizium, but we're already there. I bet you I could sell a lot of those runes. That might be like a little funny currency flip
I did not know if I would see that
in the private league because people are so desperate for low-level runes. definitely is going to be slow until we can get like high armor shields and melee levels. And trample toe. That's weird. I don't know. Like, I don't have like a mic stand, so like my mic just kind of like sits on my desk. So like, it's weird that it makes such a difference between when I'm sitting and standing. I wonder if there's like some auto calibration going on that like when I shift between sitting and standing, it's like not adjusting properly or something. But yeah, I don't really have like an arm stand. It just like sits on my desk. I need to hit level 16 before I fight this boss. The new shield's not a lot more damage, but at least it's some. Whatever. We're not gonna die, right? I'm too good at this game to die. I would never die. I fucked with my hotkeys and I'm not used to them yet. Hey, we hit level 16.
I leave you to the sands.
The mic is on the right source. Let me check. Yep, it's on the right source. Yep, it's on the right source. If it wasn't on the right source, I would sound like absolute dog shit. Let me listen to the stream. If it wasn't on the right... Yeah, that's the right mic. All right.
Inspiring.
your time.
Oh, right, the shield. Oops. Yeah, not the biggest DPS increase. Takes so many armor scraps to get that up. Yeah, almost last one with his fucking armor scrap hustle, dude. We need almost last one in this bitch. Alright, we're gonna keep Brack Raid for a while. Alright, we need to get our Ascendancy. I actually need to look at the Chronomancer Ascendancy. I don't even know what I would fucking want from it. I don't even know why I picked Chronomancer for this build. I was just like, let's go Chronomancer. Because I did it in 0.1. I don't even remember what the Chronomancer Ascendancy has for this build. Let me look. I know it's got the defensive thing. That's what we're going to take for hardcore. Yeah, phased form, take 30% less damage, 4 seconds after being damaged on hit, take damage equal to 30% of that hit's damage. And then after that... What does Temporal Rift do? Let me look up the skill. Echoing works here? I don't think so. Oh, Temporal Rift is that rewind time back to your previous form. So both those two in that first section are defensives. Sands of Time. What does Sands of Time do here? Is that that bullshit pendulum one? %, skill speed, 60% area effect. We'll test it to see how it feels. Because the skill speed might be fun, and the area effect might be good for clear. You wouldn't use cascadable spells, repeatable spells. You wouldn't use inevitable agony. Would probably use Apex at the moment. So it would probably be phase form, quicksand hourglass, footprints in the sand, Apex of the moment. I don't think we're going to use Time Snap or Time Freeze with this build. Alright.
Best not do that. Sweet attack. Fight to the last.
See, that's how little planning I do. I couldn't even remember the Chronomancer Ascendancy points before I started this character. That's what I mean when I try not to, like, when I don't overthink anything. Like, shield charge Chronomancer. That's all the thoughts that I needed. I didn't even remember what Chronomancer did. It was just like, this sounds fun. Let's give it a go. I'm curious to see how quicksand works with shield charge.
This night now grows warm.
It could be really fun. Oh, right. We are actually, because... Oh, right. This shield's actually applying exposure for us, which makes the ice damage a little bit better. And the ignite damage, too, whenever... Or fire damage when we do Infernal Cry. Nice. Nice. Time is in my life, okay.
Victory is mine.
I want to see if I can get to, like, Act 3 for sure tonight. And I want to see if I can get Trample Toe on. Say, where's the guy they're attached to? Rune of Vitality is actually kind of decent for this build. Cool, got my trample toe for free, boys. Thank you. I don't know if he's in chat, but... we got our trample toe. Now, trample toe does not have the best value early on. I'm setting the expectation now. When we first start using trample toe, it's probably not going to be that great. Trample toe, the way it works is it does damage based off of the overkill. So you have to be essentially hitting something hard enough to where, you know, the overkill damage will kill what's around it. And that's hard to do in the campaign, especially with this skill at this level. I'm sure it'll help a little bit. But you really won't start seeing the effect of trample toe until our damage is good. And yeah, that change to where one-handed weapons can't get +1 attack or melee skills early on, it definitely slows down our damage a bit. But yeah, super nice. I love the THE community, which is how it should be, you know? It's got that old MMO server vibe to it. Or it's got like a guild vibe to it, where we're like all one big guild. Conquering a server together, you know? It's really cool. I will be playing in the THE League every time. Forever now. I've played in the last two, but I don't think I would have said after the last two that I would be playing in every single league going forward. But now I'm like, you know, I'm locked in on playing it always now. Alright, +1 melee skill was below. Oh, we already have those. Yep, I think it's a good time for it, for sure. I mean, I've done 12 builds in the main league, and I was starting to, like, run out of steam, so this is the perfect time for it for me. I don't know if Timmy intentionally timed it around the PoE 1 League, but I don't think I'll be playing PoE 1 Leagues ever again. So, if this was like my replacement for the PoE 1 League, I'm quite happy with that. I played PoE 1 for the weekend. I didn't. I did not. The 7-2 was fun. Yeah, campaign blast would probably be fun. I was still playing a build at the time the PoE 1 League dropped, though, in PoE 2, so I didn't have an itch. I almost just shield charged in there. That would have been hilarious. Like, at what level did your disciple died? 87? If Timmy's League was here at the same time, I'd not play PoE 1? Yeah, probably. The Timmy League is just so much fun. Like, it is a very unique experience. Like, you can't almost describe it. Like, when you describe how it actually is, it doesn't do it justice. Like, when you explain how everyone uses the global chat. Like, just saying, like, yeah, everyone's got a global chat that we talk into. Like, that doesn't give justice to, like, what it is. It's more like a guild chat. We're a guild of 1,000 people who are all getting a fresh start, and we're all happily cheering each other on and working together and giving people away free stuff. Like, when you think global chat in an ARPG, you just think nonsense being flooded by people, but it's very close to what a guild chat would be in an MMO. Just like, it's hard to explain, but it has a much more community vibe than the real league ever does. Just because the volume in the main league is so high. But it's super cool. Like games with a smaller community feel, yeah. I mean, this has that exact feeling to it, which is super cool. So I will be like, every league going forward, I'm going to be encouraging people to play in the Timmy League for that reason. Don't think about it like, oh, I don't want to play hardcore because it's a waste of time, I'm going to die. Like, it is fun when you die because you have a group of people who are cheering you on, helping you along the way. When you die, like, Offscrix is out there giving away, like, character starter kits with support gems and stuff. Like, when you die, people pick you back up. And that's what's cool about it. I didn't even know about this until I saw your stream. I mean, I think the last two were definitely smaller.
This passage is how the traitors
But
betray
going
us.
forward, I imagine this is just going to grow and grow. So it should be awesome. God damn it. Right on mana before I got to him. TH33 was 1150 max, CC4 is 1310, nice. And yeah, as long as Timmy keeps doing them, every league it'll grow. Just wait till it's free to play. But yeah, I want to use it to try and encourage new people to keep playing hardcore, because... And I know Rabbit wants to do the same. Both Rabbit and I have just been having so much fun with this. I think Miso is starting to play today, or it'll be like later tonight. So Miso will be joining soon. It'll be fun getting Miso death clips. He just stopped playing PoE 1 and play THC. Well, that's what it sounds like. He's finally done with PoE 1. And it's cool, even though, like, I've lost 2 characters and stuff, like, it doesn't, and we're like, it feels like a lot of people should be dropping off from the league and stuff, which I'm sure there's a lot of people who are quit by now, but it doesn't feel like it's losing steam. I could happily play this for another week for sure. Blade Zero and I are working on a Giga Abyssal Lich build, and he's like begging me to come back to Standard. So at some point I'm gonna have to go mess with that build temporarily, but I'm having fun. How's Blade not in THC? Wait, first of all, I think Blade did play THC. Listen, Blade Zero, as smart as he is about PoE 2, he is not a hardcore-minded player. He is, of all of my friends that make builds and come up with stuff, he is the most glass cannon player I know. He rides the line of defenses as thin as it gets. And when he's crafting a build, he just dies non-stop until he fixes the defenses. Where I work the other way, right? Like, I prioritize defenses first and then find out offenses. He finds crazy techniques and then works backwards from that. I think he was playing, but he was just dying non-stop. He couldn't get out of the campaign, so his mentality and just the way Blade play. I say you're talking about Blade? Yes. Yes, we are talking about Blade. So, as not been a shit talk towards Blade, he's the one that told me this. He's the one that straight up said, I'm not a hardcore-minded player. I quit because of this, but yeah. He was playing, and he's just a glass cannon turn. Also, what's up? Almost last one. Oh my god, this is the worst shield charge fight. That fucking wall. This fucking little coin was just body blocking me. Some bullshit. We did it. Who is we? I mean, I just need a bunch of armor scraps for this build. If you want to sell me some armor scraps. I'm gonna be, it's a shield build, so I just need high armor shields to level this fucking shitty skill. So I just need a bunch of armor scraps, and I bought out all the ones that were on trade.
Nothing would stand in my way.
Trample Toes 27. New Ami. We'll craft the strength one eventually. Trample Toes what, 27, right? Yeah, 27. And then once I swap to once I swap to Trample Toe, I'll get rid of Pork Loin. I mean, I should probably already get rid of Pork Loin, because it doesn't feel like it's doing much. It's definitely proccing, but Herald of Ice isn't helping much. Alright, Jamin Raw time, boys. We're almost a Chronomancer.
Reopen the ancient gates of seven waters.
It's a Chrono build? Yeah! Shield Charge Chronomancer. What'd you think we were playing? You think we're playing something fucking normal? I say that after I just played a Djinn build. Listen, whatever you gotta say to convince yourself you're not a meta slave, Rect. Whatever you gotta say, alright? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. This definitely isn't going to be meta, though. I'll tell you that. Oh, I got turned around. Shit. I did a little loop-de-loop there. Listen, before we discuss whether this can be meta or not, let's just get the campaign. Alright? We still have to get to the campaign. We still gotta get the maps. So one battle at a time, you know? This boss DPS is not inspiring yet. I wonder if it works at a decent level? Yeah, of course. Everything works at a decent level now. If you have enough currency. Will it work in a hardcore private league without much, you know, economy backing it up? I don't know about that one. But if, you know, I can almost guarantee you if I had a, like, playing this on Trade League, I could take this archetype to shield charge only to, like, all pinnacles. But that's with, you know, Trade League and, you know, infinite budget and stuff. Whether that's possible in this private league, we will find out. I would never go play a build in hardcore, I think, if I thought it, like, if I didn't think it could, like, you know, do reasonably well, to, like, an extent. I feel like there will be a way to make it okay. But maybe I'm completely wrong, you know? Maybe I'm a fucking idiot, and this build might suck. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I take back everything I just said. I don't have any idea how well this will perform, so... You're not fully convinced by the consistency overall. I mean, there are plenty of good Chronomancer builds out there already.
We shall finish this.
If you're asking me if this is the best Ascendancy for an attack skill, of course not. Like, Titan or anything else would be better, but Chronomancer is good. Its defensive layers are really sick. But it's not like... Chronomancer is where you go for, like, niche shit, you know? Chronomancer is not ever going to be, like, a one-stop-all for all builds, you know? It is certainly niche. Okay, I kind of want to... hit 22 before I get my Ascendancy point, just so I have the level 7 skill gem. So we'll go level in Kef until 22, and then we'll go Ascend. Oh, damn, I just realized I died without taking out all those relics in my Sanctum stash on my Djinn, so all those honor res relics that Herm gave me are gone. Well, I don't need new ones right now. It was to give them back to you, you know. I don't need them for... What happened to the Djinn character? I got killed. Expedition got me. I really want level 27. I need level 27 to get some added damage to attacks on rings. And then, I think I can get this build's damage good. Next Window of Paradise? Yeah, I was just buying armor shields. We're only temporarily using it. I won't be using it very long. It just has good armor for the level we're at. What do you think about Warbringer overall? I feel like there's almost no build where Titan is not simply better. I mean, Warcry builds and block builds. I mean, my league starter was an Iron Brown Warbringer. Where Warbringer was definitely better on it than Titan. And then there's Shout builds. Warbringer's really good with Shout builds. And then any build enabled by Armor Break. I do think that Warbringer needs to be touched up for sure. It's felt really bad. Like, the totem half of the Ascendancy is really bad. And ever since they reworked block globally, Warbringer's block points have felt kind of lame. So, like, it definitely needs some love, but I could definitely think of plenty of builds where Warbringer excels over Titan. But Titan, like, you could use that argument for Titan versus any other Ascendancy as well, by the way. Like, Titan's just, like, the best Ascendancy in the game, so comparing anything to it is, like, a little bit disingenuous. Because just Titan mogs kind of, like, Hulking Form kind of mogs everything except for, like, Abyssal Lich kind of, right? So I hate Titan and his perks, to be honest. I mean, Titan's really good, but I haven't played a Titan since 0.2 for a reason. It's like just generic OP. It's not fun OP. But there's a reason why. Like, I used to, like, I consistently say Titan is the best Ascendancy in the game. I don't know when the last time I've played a Titan was. Maybe 0.2, despite it being the Ascendancy I hype up the most and say is probably #1 in the game. I haven't played it since 0.2, so it's very good. It's just not the kind of OP I look for. I like Witch Hunter's overpowered more. She's like taking no damage. I mean, Titan is just, like, really good at enabling off-meta builds that scale off of the passive tree. So an example was, like, an early patch's Thorns. One of the best way to get more Thorns damage was via Titan because of how Titan scaled individual passive points. But what ended up happening is there's, like, Titan, like, as much as I was just gassing it up, has been mogged, kind of, by things like Varashta Time Loss scaling and Abyssal Lich. So it's now only in super hyper niche situations where Titan excels now. Before, Titan was like the best for enabling off-meta stuff, but now there's lots of other things where, like, Titan's best example of where it scales right now is, like you just said, Zero Duration. That's one of the few things where Titan is still one of the only ways it can do that. But before, if you wanted the biggest attack area in the game, how did you do that? It was always off a Titan with attack area scaling. But now, Abyssal Lich gets bigger area, and Varashta gets bigger area. So Titan is a little bit mogged now. I do take back a little bit of what I said, but outside of a few things, Titan's still very good, but Titan does need some love. I think the purse should be baseline. Okay, we are now going to get our Ascendancy. I think Gemling's different than Titan, but I think Gemling, Martial Artist, Shaman, Varashta, Witch Hunter is the direction they should be going with all Ascendancies. I think Titan was like the baby version of all of those, and then once GGG was like, oh, Hulking Form does this, we're going to make all these new Ascendancies kind of do what Hulking Form does, but in more fantastical ways. So, like, you have these things like Gemling, you have these things like Martial Artist with its gloves, you have Shaman with the Bonded Runes, you have Witch Hunter with the 120 weapon set passives. They're all, like, super overpowered in their vacuums. And, I mean, that's how it should be, in my opinion. The Ascendancy should have that much weight behind it. Martial Arts Club's one of the coolest ones in the game, agreed. And I have not even played a martial artist yet. Oh, for sure. And that's pretty common in game development. I forget what the term is called. It's not power creep, but it's like a development term. Like, what it is, the functionality of it is power creep, but it's like almost a skill type thing from the development side of the thing. Like, when you develop, like, as a game designer, you're constantly improving. So what you designed a year ago, you're a better dev now than you were a year ago, right? That just makes sense. So, like, new stuff always ends up mogging old stuff in terms of balance. Just from, not just in terms of, like, the new shit being cooler, but the developer themselves is also better and more creative, you know, down the line. So it is just a common thing with live service games where you're constantly having to go back and rebalance old stuff, which is very difficult to do. I believe it was in a League of Legends conference when I was listening to one of their balance designers talk, where it becomes a hard problem in games like League of Legends and MOBAs, where you have hundreds of champions, right? So think of the champions that spawn when League of Legends or Heroes of the Storms or Dota came out, right? They're so basic in their design versus new champions, new characters that come out now. They have such fantastical skills. They're being designed with new items in mind, new abilities, new mechanics in mind. So it leads to this world where you have hundreds of champions, but older ones are getting power crept so hard. But in games like League of Legends and MOBAs and stuff, where it's not like an ARPG where you can rebalance the character, but the character doesn't matter, right? Like, everyone plays a skill in this game, and you can use whatever character you want around the skill. But in games like League of Legends and Dota and stuff, you have people who love those characters and how they're played. So what happens when you have a situation where you have like, you know, one of the very first characters that was designed functionally is just bad in the game's meta now, but you have a player base, like, let's just say you're an Ezreal main, right? And you love how Ezreal is played, you can't go redesign Ezreal. You can't redesign Ezreal because every Ezreal main will be upset at that. So you get into this, like, with those specific games, you almost can't update the older stuff to keep up with the new stuff, because then the people who one-trick those characters, when you change that character fundamentally, they're upset and they'll quit the game. So it just leads to a world where you're constantly adding new stuff and new stuff and new stuff, and the old stuff eventually just gets mobbed, and you can't fix some of them. And that's just how it's going to be. But with this game, because the skills, the actual spells, the attacks, those are the main character of our builds, right? Nobody's like... I'm not saying nobody. Let me rephrase. There are some people who will only play Lich. They'll only play Witch Hunter, right? Most people, when they one-trick something, it's a skill, not an ascendancy. So in this game, GGG has a lot more freedom to, like, fix something. like Titan, because there's a lot of ways you can redesign and rebalance Titan, keeping its core theme and keeping like something like hulking form, but you can completely remove half of the ascendancy and no one's going to be like, oh wow, I'm really upset about this aspect being missed, because you can easily add what was taken from the Titan ascendancy and add it to a support gem or something. But in other games, you don't have that freedom, which just leads to this world where grinding gear games can constantly just redesign old stuff. And that's like, I guess, at least from my perspective as somebody who's like a nerdy game development type guy who just geeks out about that stuff, that's the dream job, is making a game where no matter what you're updating, no matter what you're redesigning or working on, it doesn't feel like you're sabotaging somebody who loves that aspect of the game. Obviously, there are some aspects of the game that do function that way, but not all games have that freedom of design that leads to PoE 2 being so interesting from a balance perspective. Oh yeah, for sure. Hulking form is super build enabling. Like, hulking form is very, very good. It's just the rest of the ascendancy is mob. There's nothing wrong with hulking form, but like, what do you have to do to get hulking form? You have to spend 2 points to get a purse, right? If hulking form was just 2 points, does it break the game in terms of balance at all? No. That's where we're at in terms of ascendancy power, where it's just hulking form is very good for Titan, but the rest of the ascendancy is a little bit mogged. When you like get to Abyssal Lich scaling, you get to like the amount of power you get from Shaman and Bonded Runes is like crazy. Hulking form does not compete with Bonded Runes at the highest level, outside of something hyper niche like reduced skill effect duration. And Bonded Runes, you know how many passive points, ascendancy points Bonded Runes takes? 2. That's the point I'm making, is hulking form, like, the Titan ascendancy itself is not balanced. Hulking form is the best part of it.
Sam, thank you. Not yet.
That was close.
Really? What about now? Is this better? It doesn't really add anything extra bad space. The extra bad space is actually really helpful. I actually love the Titan's extra bad space. Oh, for sure, Rek, but that's what I'm saying, is like all of the new ascendancies have that Shaman X power to it. You have Shaman, Martial Artist, the gloves. Plus, Martial Artist has the gloves and 5 free runes, by the way. Huh? Like, Martial Artist is crazy. And then Abyssal Lich, in a min-max scenario, nothing competes with what Abyssal Lich can do. If you're talking about infinite budget, Abyssal Lich and Disciple of Varasja are absurd. With the minion scaling and the time loss scaling. They're just too good. They're not too good. Everything else just needs to become as good as that, in my opinion.
Furious Stone Lord, I challenge you.
Stand clear.
And then, of course, what Gemling does now, too, you know.
I need more power.
And hulking form is definitely fucking amazing.
Not yet.
It's just the rest of the ascendancy needs to be caught up. I like the purse. The purse should be free for the ascendancy. You know how Blood Mage gives you the Blood Mage thing for free? Like some ascendancies give you one thing for free baseline. The purse should just be free for hulking form. Or for Titan. Yep. I mean, that's what I was saying the entire lead up to this patch, Rec, was that with them adding 100 new runes, there's no way Shaman's not, like, S+ tier. Like, it's crazy people still sleep on Shaman.
My path is clear.
Chronomancer! Alright, so this is the obvious choice to prevent myself from just getting one-shot, but I want to mess with Sanda's time and see how it interacts with shield charge. It looks like skill speed is impacting it. I can't tell if skill speed is skill speed increasing its distance? It feels like to me it's increasing the distance, but I can't tell if that's just a pseudo effect because it's making it faster. It doesn't, the animation doesn't sound faster to me, but I feel like I'm going further. I can't tell if it's doing anything. Is skill speed impacting the shield charge at all? I can't tell. It feels like I'm going a little bit further when the skill speed is maxed. But I can't tell. The left one's the skill speed, so the left one as it goes up, does it look like I'm going faster or further at all? I don't think so. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I'm like landing in the same spot every time, and I would go to a different spot, or it would be like, and I'm not hearing an animation speed change. It's like every time. So I don't think that's doing anything. So that's an L for the Ascendancy, because I was hoping that would... Well, the area of effect will be nice with Trample Toe and just it hitting, so that could still be good. So it'll be Phase Form, Footprints in Sand, Apex of the Moment. And then maybe still Sands of Time for the increased area for when it occasionally helps Trample Toe. But I think we're just going to take Phase Form for now. What does Echoing do for us? Nothing. I don't think there's anything that you... I think Echoing and Cascading only works for spells. I don't think there's anything you can do with attacks.
I've got some trinkets.
Now is not the time for that.
You think it's picking up the shield quicker? Maybe. I want to see if I notice the area of effect, to see if the area of effect helps at least with quality of the life. I mean, yeah, but... I am noticing, I think it's making the wind up faster for sure. Yeah, it definitely makes the wind up for spamming it faster, the skill speed, but it doesn't make the travel any different. It only impacts the wind up.
How can I...
Inspiring.
any visual effects to this Chronomancer thing? I'm not noticing it. Why not use stomping ground support for shield charge? Didn't they nerf stomping ground into the ground? Isn't it dog shit now? I thought like completely gutted stomping ground. Yeah, but it's cool. Yeah, but I'm already cool. I'm playing a Chronomancer. What do you mean? I have not used Stomping Ground in a very long time. I'll try it, but from what I understand, it's poo-poo. Bro, I've never had this much damage for Tavakai. What are you doing? You're still playing grenades? Oh right, you're playing Glacial Blow. I just remember giving you a crossbow. Okay, I need to get some rings with better added damage to attacks for sure.
Not yet.
And that'll help our damage quite a bit. This boss is so buggy. Sometimes you take like no damage. Like right there. What the hell? Right there too. Why is she taking no damage so times? Like this boss would feel so bad. But she's like immuning me sometimes. Damn. Yeah, that is pretty unethical. Now, isn't there attack damage when holding shield nodes on the tree? Aren't some of these, like, good? 4% increased attack damage per 75 armor on equipped shield. Isn't there more? What does this one do? Oh. So it would just be this node here. Does fucking chicken take this build? Oh, he does take that node on his tree. Greatest defense. What kind of shield is he using? Oh, his shield sucks. Holy shit. Wow, what? That can't be right. Oh wait, no, I was reading it wrong. Yeah, okay. That makes more sense. Never mind, his shield does not suck. He's got like 1,000 armor shield. Cool. I'll play this gives you Dragon Ball Z lives. I mean, we gotta be the anime protagonist when playing a game like this, you know? What time is it? 3:30, okay. I'm about to AFK a quick second, and then we will keep playing. I want to get to Trample Toe at least. Man, I'm sad I died. I know it's my fault. I'm an idiot, you know?
Buried beneath shifting sands. Keth
That's not how I wanted to die. Was so a shitty expedition. Alright, be right back real quick. Sorry about that. I'm back. If you're still here, folk, it does have the AoE attack. It does. AoE, melee, physical, channeling, travel, and attack. If I had a good time loss with like attack damage and attack area on it, this could be a pretty funny shield charge Barashta build. Maybe that's a project we do later, folk. Maybe maybe after my Abyssal Lich project with my Abyssal project with Blade, we might do a Barashta time loss shield charge or something. I want to do more time loss cheeses on, let me put my webcam back on. I want to do more time loss cheeses on, Barashta. I think there's a lot of cool shit you can do with it. Because, like, think about Disciple of Barashta doing, like, an attack build where you had, a time loss tier, and you're doing Constricting Command. You could get so many nodes here that are just good for the build. What does Chrono do for the setup, though? Nothing. What does Chrono do for any setup? Name one build that is enabled by Chronomancer right now. Name one. Hey, Flicker Chrono is pretty cool. Okay, is Flicker Chrono better than Gemling Chrono? Slow Chrono? I mean, Titan can do slow better. Listen, I love Chronomancer. I'm a big fan of it. That's why I play it. It's cool. But you're gonna be hard to find a build out there that's like you play this on Chronomancer and nothing else. And rather, it's best on Chronomancer and nothing else. The only thing I can think of is an inevitable Agony build because you have to have it's a Chronomancer skill, you know? I just haven't played a Chronomancer in a while, so... And I wanted to fuck around with a shield charge build. I could have played this on a Titan or Smith of Katava. I was saying Smith of Katava yesterday, but that just sounded boring to me. Doesn't shield charge Chronomancer have like a fun ring to it?
Such shrines were not meant for mortal.
Who cares about whether it's good, you know? Shield charge Chronomancer just sounds fun. I don't know, I'm stupid. Don't ask questions, Kadachi. God damn it. God damn it. By the way, I have some backup armor gear in my stash from my playthrough if you need. Okay. I still have all my armor gear from my Varashta, but I don't know yet what I have and don't have. But I didn't lose most of my armor gear, if any of it, really. All right, I died with my ES gear, not my armor gear. Yeah, I think AoE maxing shield charge should be fun, too. You wouldn't need Trample Toe in that situation. Gem quality on this skill is funny. It didn't make sense to me when I read it, but now that I've played the skill, part of me wanted to go re-roll a Gemling, but I was already like in act when I had the thought about re-rolling Gemling, I was already in act 2. So I was just like, we're already on the Chronomancer. If this character dies at any point, maybe we'll go again on a different ascendancy for the shield charge build. But yeah, the animator went hard on it. I had that thought earlier when I was playing that, like, not only is the shield animations cool as fuck, but, like, who comes up with that? Like, what a creative idea. It's a shield that's like a fucking window panel that opens up and reflects a, you know, projection onto people. Like, that's such a cool idea. And then the animator went hard on it. Like, look at all of that was put into a single item. That's a low-level unique that most people haven't used. Like, first of all, the art on it's super cool, but if you haven't noticed, the way the animation works, or the skill works, is when you raise your shield, you inflict exposure on it. And they've added that to the animation of the shield where it opens up. And that's just so cool. And, like, the art on it goes hard. Look at that. It looks fucking awesome. Art team sick. Funny light stunning him out of everything though. Like every attack he does, I like freaking interrupt him out of. It's pretty funny. If we can scale the damage, this will be really fun. Like we interrupt them every time almost. Like that one did it. That's fun. Okay. I want to get out of pork one. I need to get good rings too. Added damage is going to be really helpful for this build. So I just need to get like better gear. I haven't like tried upgrading my gear in a while. Let me look through my tabs. This should all be higher level stuff. If anything's going to be used, will be in this tab. My other tab. Yeah, I don't want to play Mings right now. got that ring at 26. Ooh. Wow. I really just got this shield as a drop? Are you kidding? Well, goodbye, cool shield. Oh, I forgot I had this shield too that I meant to craft. So this one's probably better at this point. I might use Black Braid the whole way, if I'm being honest. Those are good gloves, they don't have added damage to attacks. What am I? How do you feel about Runic Ward skills? I just started the game and most don't seem especially great. A lot of them require just like scaling and lots of Runic Ward. Most don't feel good early on, but the ones I have played with feel good. I like them. I think most are cool.
What's new?
I have no idea how to handle that. Damn, it's all the orbs down to 20 for Divine.
All right, your order is registered.
Dead in fourth map. Rip. Rip to the homie. Oh, that push it to 26. That's fine. Oh, I got the armor to 299. Nice. That's 1 for 2 now. Let's go.
Right away.
Okay. I feel a lot more optimized. My damage, I didn't check what my shield charge was at before, but I know it just went up a fuckload. I want to see one thing real quick. If this unique spear does anything with shield charge. 5x per. There has to be a cheap one. The thing that's what's that? Or chaos per. What the fuck's that thing called? Tyranny. Has to be one for cheap. 8x. Any of you guys got a Tyranny's grip in your stash tabs? Yeah, I accidentally leveled it up too high. We'll have to put it back on at level 26, which I'll be able to put that ring on at 26. Do I have a Tyranny's grip? I have a spear. That's not spears. What the fuck are spears? Oh, I have a Tyranny's grips. I have a Tyranny's grip. We're good. I want to see, because this, usually on weapons, it specifies with this weapon when the effect only applies to this weapon. But this doesn't say that. This just says knock back enemies on hit. So I'm wondering if using this with shield charge will knock enemies back, letting me like put more distance between them for the repeat hits. Is my like, you know, hope. The Moosodon Badlands. Alright, let's see if this knocks people back.
Everything about this place is an affront.
Hey, what the hell? Oh, I don't have the dex for it. That's why I can't disengage. Okay, I don't think that knocks people back. My damage is significantly better, though. Oh, yeah, look at the damage. Way better. Ooh, enhancement. I still need the relic. I need to fix my disengage before the boss. I need to see if Funky Chicken has any hand-me-down shields. He might have some like early end-game shield he was using before he's using his current one. Or his current one and his POB might be different, like he might have replaced. So I should hit up Chicken and see if he's got any hand-me-down shields. What kind of rings do you need? What level? Are you playing on the private league? Because I'm playing on a hardcore private league right now. So you'd have to be in my private league to begin with. I don't know if you're playing in the private league. No way! Voices actually, no way! Not dropped. Oh. He was lying to us.
Not yet. Victory is mine.
False sight.
Not yet. I need more time. Now you, necromancer. The darkness, the great spirit's test. I shall honor them.
That was easy.
I will tell your tale.
I will tell your tale. Thanks. Almost. I don't think it'll be very helpful initially, but almost. Oh, I want to corrupt you. Pray, 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 pray. I don't know what happened. Nothing. Oh, I'm at 71% armor, so I'm reasonably tanky. With this much armor and this much armor applies to elemental, it's pretty hard to take. It's pretty hard to die to elemental or physical.
My Akara are permitted, but I should not be. My eyes deceive me.
Next 2 levels are big. God damn it. Yeah, we're playing a hardcore private league. Anyone can join it if they want to play in it, by the way, but yeah. I'm not in the main runes of Outdoor League. If I was in the main runes of Outdoor League, I mean, I have so much good gear and currency on that league, I could, like, you know, I would be one-shotting everything in the main league. But no, this is a private league, so limited budget. And then everyone, not many people have stuff right now because it's been 4 days. No, last one. What happened, dude? No. You rip2. Listen, we both wanted to be in the campaign again. Let's just be real. We both enjoy the campaign. That's just what it is. Endgame sucks. Campaign's where it's at. That's why we're here. Let's see how it feels without pork loin now. What is the BPS difference between pork loin and no pork loin? Oh, it's barely anything, huh? The Stabby Breach guy, they nerfed 0.5. Oof. Rip. Yeah, they're still, even after the nerf, they still fuck. They still fuck. Maybe I should have passed this way. Came down through here instead because I want stuff over here. I think I'm gonna pass to this stuff for now, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that you know, I didn't kill myself, but as Du Jour said earlier, I was playing the die. I was ready for my next character. I was ready for my next character. We were being nuts. Which is why this will always be a secondary mode to me. Clearly I don't have the patience.
I have heard whispers of such
Maybe with
place,
this build.
where titans fought and died.
If it makes it to endgame.
I'll break you.
Well, at one point in the stream, I did think maybe I should just go start leveling the Chronomancer and save the Djinn. But what I thought after that was, if I do that, I'm just not going to return to the Djinn. So, like, part of me just felt like, I don't know, just going until it died, because if I didn't, I wouldn't go back to it. And it feels lame to quit a hardcore character because you were bored of it. I don't know, does that make sense? Like, it just feels lame, like, to move on from a hardcore character if it's alive. Because at that point, I should have just played standard. I mean, I was just doing stuff, for sure. I was definitely testing limits. I was definitely like, you know, I was having fun. I clearly was not expecting to die in that expedition, though, but that's what I should be expecting from doing expeditions, so... I didn't die doing something I was expecting to die doing, funny enough. It was just hindsight. That was a crazy expedition spawn. I was super yapping during that point, though. Like, if you go back before in the VOD, you don't see me talking at all in the clip, but I was, like, rambling about something, like, literally 5 seconds before I died. But I don't care, you know, about dying per se. I don't know, it's fun. I like looking at everyone's death clips. I think it's part, you're supposed to die. That's part of the fun of it. Looking at the screens for losers, agreed. We're chat readers here. Alright, boost time.
You know why I am relentless. Not yet.
I haven't upgraded my, I just realized, look at my mana flask. God damn it. Trying to pick up that rune. Oh. The calling strike bracers.
This is an immense honor. Do not wander.
Do not wander.
I got some tickets. Polish that for you. It is fight to the last.
Alright, we can almost use Trample Toe, and it probably won't feel great right this second, but it'll help a little bit, I hope. Maybe I'll be pleasantly surprised by the effectiveness of Trample Toe.
I hope that is mine.
Probably won't be that good, though. Oh, okay. No, Camsey! No, Camsey! It's been a bloodbath, boys. It's been a bloodbath. This one is bugged for me each time? I guess so. I probably have a collarbone I can give you full. Let me finish this zone. I gotta find the passive skills first. Oh right, Trample Toe. Alright. Let's see if this has any fielding attack. You need anything, man? Armor scraps. That's the only thing I would need. But everyone needs armor scraps, so you don't have to give me any. Yeah, I mean, I'm finding these little moments where Trample Toe definitely does help. It's not, like, super important right now, but there are moments where, like, it kind of cascades and, like, clears a section. Finally got the 36 out of 34 challenge. Reporter from the Pee Wee 1. Can't wait for the reset. Hell yeah, me too, man. I cannot wait for the reset. Did I pick up the note? I didn't. Nice, Lachlan. Keep it up, man. I guess it's over here and I turned around too early. Wait, it's up here. I barely walked past it. Son of a bitch. It was right here. I saw it barely on the edge. Alright, let's get to the next waypoint and then I will give Folk whatever he wanted. I forget what he said. Collarbone, I think? Yeah, collarbone. You got a trample? Yeah, I asked in Global a few times and someone eventually gave me one. For free. No! Coming back to my hideout. No problem. Good luck. All right, let's finish this act, boys. 3 zones left. We got this zone, the zone after it, and then Jean Monroe. So we are almost done. You get Thunder Sleep. Holy shit. +2 overwhelming power, hell yeah. Presence, hell yeah. We gotta hit that +2 shield charge, boys. When we kill Arbiter of Ass, we gotta hit that +2 shield charge. Sheesh, Ostrix. So strong, super powerful. We need that +1 passive point, Ostrix. We need that +1 passive point. There's no way, right? That'd be crazy. Wow, that really fucks the build. We're definitely gonna have to go like blood magic, I imagine. Three levels under the zone right now, about to be 2. I still need to get the lightning res before we're done here. Only 5% base critical hit chance. Yeah, that's why you played Neverlock, I guess. I should path through here and come up this way, I think. Alright, we still don't have the spirit. I mean, that's... I've been playing shield charge build since 0.1, and I've never had that issue, Don Speed. That's like a... That's a thing, like, weirdly... Like, I mean, I've never heard that problem before. So I wouldn't say I'm lucky that I'm not having that happen to me. I feel like you're unlucky that that's happened to you, because that's definitely not the normal experience. Because I played Shield Charge on 2 different characters in 0.1, and then I tried it again in 0.2, and I never had what you're describing happen to me. I died 2 times the Jump Raw. Hardcore isn't my playstyle. It takes practice, but yeah. For some, it definitely requires a very different mentality shift. But it ain't too bad dying to Jump Raw. He's tough. I don't feel too bad. All right, Jump Raw time, guys. Speaking of, I wish I had a different spirit gem to use. Do I have any low-level spirit gems? I do. Magma Barrier or War Banner? Or attrition right now. I want to try it last time for Corrupted Blood Armor Stacker? Hell yeah. That sounds fun. Alright, here we go, boys. We path towards Jump Raw.
Maybe should have done attrition. War banner is not generating fast right now. We'll have to see how fast it generates on bosses, because it does generate based off the power, so... For the help with generation, yeah, there's quite a few ways you can make it better. Xerfes helps a lot too when you get to late game. But I'm not really looking to use War Banner when mapping, I guess, so it's fine. It's usually just for bossing, but I still think it probably would have done attrition instead. Should have done attrition instead. We'll see, though. Especially with how long my fights are going, attrition was probably the play. We're level 29. Jamin Ra's in the 31 zone. We're fine. It'll be a long fight, but we'll be fine, I think. Oh, these mana drain idiots freaking suck for this build. Alright, boss time, guys. Wish me luck. Super scared to accidentally shield charge out of the circle. God damn it. Something matters now but the beast. Go.
I will hold this oppressor at bay.
Speaking of Mr. Funke Chicken, is he streaming right now? I want to ask him about shield stuff. I'll let my armor break fall off up. Bitch. Shield Charge Chronomancer is the future, you guys. You just don't see it yet. But I can see it because I'm a Chronomancer. I have the time powers. Is Funky Chicken live right now? I want to ask him stuff. I mean, I'm down to hop on a call with him. I'm down to hop on a call with Funky Chicken. I don't mind being live with him. I just didn't want to disturb his stream, is why I was asking the live questions, is I didn't want to bother his stream. But I'm fine. I just want to...
Come now, Shade. Share your truth with me.
What's up, man? Have you ever... I know you play Shield Wall, and Shield Charge is, like, adjacent to it. Have you played Shield Charge specifically lately? I haven't played Shield Charge since 0.1, I think. After they reworked it. So it's, like, completely different now. Not a long while. How much damage do you get out of Greatest Defense? Are these points worth it? Do these end up leading to you getting a lot of damage on Shield Wall?
What have you?
Mouse over it for a sec. It's 4% increase per 75 armor. And then the nose before it give you attack damage if you're holding a shield. Do you like have any like good shield crafts on any of your videos? Because I assume I'm gonna need to craft good armor shields for this build. That's the main question I would have is, like, do you have any shield crafts? Because I'm assuming I'm going to have to craft good shields with high armor value. Because it scales. I mean, I've never played Shield Wall, but from what I understand is Shield Wall scales very similar to Shield Charge. Where I just get added physical damage per the armor on my shield. Gotcha. So it's average right now, but, you know, later on. Because right now I don't have a very good shield, obviously, because I'm level 29. mean, this is a decent shield, but it really kicks in later. Okay. How hard is Nebulok? Like, in terms of, like, functionality and quality of life. Is Nebulok cheese, like, annoying? Because I assume I'm going to have to do Nebulok cheese if I want to use shield charge for pinnacle bosses. Like, I just don't see any other way around it on a budget. But I don't want to play Nebulok if it's fucking annoying. I'm going to be playing Spear for, like, most of mapping. And, like, I know a good Spear craft. But I don't really want to play Nebulok. Like, when I played Nebulok in 0.1, I don't think people had figured out many endurance charge techs, so I don't know how annoying Nebulok is right now. Works for shield walls, you need to roar, require. Endurance charge check didn't really come until 0.4, gotcha. You're playing Nebulok right now on your dude, right? Are you just using Nebulok always? I see. Are you playing a setup that's on your channel right now? Your YouTube channel? Or are you kind of freestyling right now? Because it's hardcore. I think this is a version of a build that wasn't the build I showcased on the podcast your shield wall infernalist, so I'm guessing this is like the same setup essentially, just hardcore variant. So if I looked up that setup, you'd be doing basically the same Nebulok tech there. Oh, that was a different version using Red Flare? I see. I see. I'm looking at your POB right now. Oh, you're using Ferocious Roar for armor break? That's smart. I used to do that with Thorns. That makes sense, because I haven't been liking using Resonating Shield, and I was probably going to do something else for armor break. And I was planning on using Pounce anyway for mobility. I was thinking of doing a second weapon set for Pounce already, so Ferocious Roar makes sense. Armor Break really is for Armor Break 3 on Shield Wall. Is that what you have? I didn't even look at your Shield Wall. Oh, you have Armor Break 3 on Shield Wall. I see. So you're just constantly churning. Okay. So I'd probably have to do the same thing with Shield Wall then. That makes sense. That makes sense. So you're not doing... Okay, so you're literally not doing anything fancy for Endurance Charge generation with Nebulok. You're literally just doing Armor Break 3 and breaking armor to get Endurance Charges. How are you generating Endurance Charges before a boss, then? Oh, charge regulation? No, wait, no. Never mind. Charge regulation is the other one. Never mind. For mapping, yes. For bosses using Roar. Ferocious Roar gives you Endurance Charges? Interesting. That's super cool. What? Roar plus Raging Cry plus Enraged Warcry 2 equal 15 rage spend per cry, and getting enough rage as well. Then bear passive loop, and need Roaring Cry notable. Huh. That's super cool. That's smart. And you just, like, get, like, yeah, that makes sense. And because... Damn, so, like, because Ferocious War is applying to your attacks that are just, like, breaking armor, you're just, like... It doesn't matter how hard you hit because you're just instantly generating the endurance charges. And then you're hit... Like, does the order of operations work to where, like, you break the armor, you get the endurance charge, and then you hit, so you can consume the endurance charge in the same hit for, like... Does that make sense what I just said? I might have phrased that weird or stupidly. But, like, can a single hit generate an endurance charge and so, like, if I do the Roaring Cry and hit a boss and break its armor to generate the endurance charge... Will the Nebulok consume the endurance charge in that single hit, or I have to do a second hit again to consume the endurance charge? For bosses, you just rely on a spamming roar. Do you have exploit weakness on something? How are you consuming armor break? You don't need to consume it? Oh, so the roar check... I guess I'm missing something. I guess there's something in the loop I'm... Like, how is that tech generating the endurance charge? Because, like, unless I'm not reading something on the ninja, where is the endurance charge being generated from just by spamming that combo? I guess that's where I'm confused. I've read Ferocious Roar, Raging Cry, and Enraged Warcry 2, and none of those are saying gives endurance charge. So I'm missing something. Oh, I think... Okay, I understand now. It says bypass... Okay, wait, what? Never mind. No, I'm confusing myself again. Yeah, I'm not seeing where we're getting that endurance charge. I guess that's where my confusion's coming from. It's self-sustaining without the armor break, but I don't understand how it's self-sustaining itself. I must not understand something about Nebulok. Bear form. Aha. Let me see. Ah, that's the disconnect. Thank you. Aha. Mr. Chicken, this is why... If I make any form of guide or build with this video, I will be giving you an absolute shout-out. Thank you. That is the disconnect that I was missing. I did not realize this effect from bear form. That is cool. That is a really cool tech. Okay, cool. Interesting. I did not know about this tech. Huh. So you just infinitely can... Wow. Holy shit. Huh. So that's like a very frictionless... Wow. That is a very frictionless endurance charge farm. That just plays perfectly into the shield wall archetype. That is awesome. That is super cool. Thank you, Funky Chicken, for breaking that down for me. That is amazing. This, like, slots perfectly. My build is essentially scaling exactly like yours, except I'm an idiot doing it on a Chronomancer instead of an Infernalist.
and I'm doing shield charge instead of shield wall. But this entire tech should just slot into my build. How hard is it to get a Neblock? Because my damage sucks right now, but I imagine the moment I have a Neblock, this will feel a lot better. Yeah, I didn't think there'd be any on trade. I'm probably going to have to beg in global for a Neblock at some point. Trade me in game. Do you have backups? Oh, you're a legend. You are a legend. We're friends, right? There you are. That is a super cool tech. Yeah, I used to do Ferocious Roar on Thorns, and I forgot about it for a while. But it's a really good... Oh, it's level 55 too. Damn, I get to use that in the campaign. Thank you so much. Do you want anything for it? Did you spend anything for it? I got a Divine Orb I can give you, if you want a Divine Orb. If you spent anything for it, I can pay you for it. Herm plus Blaze hooked me up. Oh, it looks like this was a failed craft because you've already corrupted it. Cool. I am super hyped. Awesome. Thank you so much for breaking that down to me. Because, yeah, I was confused when I was looking at your setup how you were generating endurance charges for bosses. Because I didn't see exploit weakness. And, yeah. Your setup makes a lot more sense now. That's a really cool tech. Important 2 more things to keep in mind. Okay. This is super cool. You said you sent me videos? Okay, you haven't sent them yet. I'm curious, do you have a shield crafting guide? I'm not sure if you have a shield crafting guide in one of your videos, but if you do, I would love to see it. Because obviously I need a high armor shield. And if you have hand-me-down shields you want to throw my way, I'll buy them off of you. But I assume I'm going to have to craft Giga Shields when I get to endgame. I haven't looked at the shield market yet for high-level shields. Let me see what the highest armor shield costs right now and how high armor it is. Get to about 1,000. 5 divine. Hey, this is actually a pretty solid base. It's got room for 1 suffix. 48% armor applies to elemental, and +1 maximal cold res is bleh, but yeah, that's a pretty cool shield. Shapeshifting into Roar with that setup doesn't generate a charge the first time you shapeshift, which is annoying. 2, you can bypass the above by using Eternal Rage. Somehow fixes it. And is there any reason you use Amor Mandroga besides the enemies in your presence is hindered? I'm guessing you're just using it as like it's like a brief debuff to like just put a buff on the debuffs on the enemies while you're fucking shapeshifting. I'm guessing there's no reason to use any other talisman. Hey, later, Lachlan. Thanks for hanging out, man. See ya. It's for the other buff. Gain 1 druidic power for every 20 rage spent. Oh, does that, Oh, interesting. Okay. I didn't think that would... That buff... Does that buff carry over to your other weapon set? For some reason, I didn't think it would. No guide, basically. The simple one is magic with armor, then essence of enhancement, then... Okay, so pretty standard armor craft first. So nothing fancy you do for shields. I didn't know if there would be a specific shield craft thing. Okay, cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, clearly the Infernalist just makes the most sense for this playstyle, just because... what's it called? Grinning Immolation? 50% more crit damage bonus or whatever it is. That just makes so much sense with Neblock cheese. 95% crit damage with Grinning Immolation plus Pain Attunement. Are you running Pain Attunement right now too in your build?
You're not running it right now, though. Why are you running Pyromanic Pact right now? Mana issues, I'm guessing, with Shield Wall? I'm guessing you're just doing it because you don't want to play Life Tap right now? Or Vow Pact? Pyropact just straight up solves mana? Yeah. It's a really good, I mean, Pyropact is fucking awesome. It makes gear, you're right. I love Infernalist, dude. I freaking love Infernalist. This is cool. You don't like melee skills on shield wall builds? I guess the Nebulok just does so much heavy lifting with the crit damage bonus that you can just, like, lean into defenses right now. Okay, this makes sense to me. This is a cool tree. Do you, this is my last question and then I'll stop bothering you. Do you use, split personality in standard whenever you're playing this setup? Mercenary for the attack speed nodes? That's smart. That's cool. Yeah, unlikely in this. I don't know why I'm doing it on a Chronomancer. But we're doing it. Maybe we can, like, do you miss Mardon? Yeah, I miss WoW a bit. That's my current setup. Wait, ignore that? Okay. Yeah, I miss WoW a lot. I want to play it, for sure. Plus, yeah, I mean, I'm ready to go hard on Classic Plus, so I am waiting for that for sure. Nice. Well, I'm hyped about the Nebulok. I'm glad Mr. Chicken was able to hook us up. At level 52, we will immediately start doing that, but I think I can go ahead and add Ferocious Roar right now to the build, so I can stop using fucking Resonating Shield. Oh, I don't think I have a 7 gem. I think Ferocious Roar is a level 7 gem. Yeah, I don't have a 7. I'll get it soon then. Code Ninja. Let me see. This is your level 81 Infernalist. Gotcha. Are you staying armor stacking forever? Damn, you're just beef. Oh, nice. You've upgraded your shield, too. Damn. That's a thick shield. Hell yeah. This is a cool setup. You got Altered Flesh now, too. Still no 5-link for shield wall? That sucks. Ah, that's clever. The pounce for Sniper's Mark. Very smart, very smart. This is very optimized. I was playing Shield Charge and Nebulok builds in 0.1, and they did not look like this. They were not... I mean, the passive tree is wildly different, and itemizations is wildly different, but there's a lot of, like, really cool techs that you're showing here that is, like, super fun. Because the cool thing, for those that don't know Nebulok, it's not very popular because it's a mace build, and most people don't like playing maces, but the way it works is attacks consume an endurance charge to critically hit.
That like if you have a endurance charge, it will critically hit. Like period, just guaranteed critical hits. So what's fun about that is you can scale purely crit damage bonus. So you end up taking like barbaric strength, but not having to take vulgar methods, and it leads you to being able to be hyper optimized with your pathing and just like take anything that's like crit bonus related, while avoiding the critical hit chance. And it leads to super fun setups. But oh shit. Apidonus earlier gave me something. I forget what he gave me. Oh, he gave me the trample toe. He gave me trample toe earlier, and he got a Garukin's resolve, so deserved. But yeah, Neblock's super cool, and it's a very fun item to itemize around. It's just before there was no... When I played it before, the reason why I haven't played since 0.1 is because there was a lot of friction around endurance charging. But that sounds really solved to me. This is kind of what I am thinking for low life. The max hit is a bit less, but getting 25% more damage. Let me put this one up on stream so I'm not just like yapping without showing you guys what I'm looking at. Huh. Oh, that's cool. So I'm guessing that interacts really easily with Infernalist. And I guess you could technically use this too if you had a Ziri... Huh. I forgot about this belt. You could technically use this with Adziri's, right? Because doesn't Adziri's gives you a spirit gem? Adziri's Communion gives you a spirit gem by reserving some of your life. So you could be functionally low life with this belt while also using Adziri's Communion. But you're going to be squishy. You're going to be super squishy doing Adziri's Communion. With Adziri's, you don't need the belt. And you go Ward. Interesting. Oh, Ward. Huh. That's cool. That's super cool. I like that. That sounds fun. Oh, yeah. You'd be like low life Ward, huh? Oh, that's super cool. That's not happening in this private league. What I see happening is I'm like getting super into the idea of the shield charge Chronomancer. When this character dies, I could see me going and playing it in fucking standard and just continuing the character. Because I am enjoying the hell out of this. Yeah. This is definitely like a later on thing. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do Pain Attunement on my Chronomancer in the private league, for sure. But that's definitely getting you a fuckload of, like, man, I bet your crit damage bonus is fucking insane when you get min-maxed. Is this your guide or someone else's guide? You can only get low life without it Adziri's on Lich and Infernalist. Gotcha. This was my final setup in Trade League. I'm guessing this is all ward and not armor. Because it's not showing the ward properly on Mobilytic or Max Roll, it looks like. It says 1039 armor, but I'm guessing this is all ward. Like you're converting it mostly to ward. Yeah, this is sick. Man, this is cool.
This is super cool. Playing low life. Ward. That's super cool. I want to do this now. I don't want to do it on a Lich or an Infernalist. I want to do it on the Chronomancer with its Xeres. But... Shield Wall's busted as fuck. +3 for... Oh, you only had +2 for Shield Wall. What are you doing with your controlled metamorphosis? Is it right here? Nope. Where'd you put your controlled? Oh, you put it there? I see. That's cool. Yeah. I just don't see how you do this setup. Like, I have to see how mana... Maybe it's better with shield wall charge. I don't know how mana intense with shield charge gets, but... I don't know how you do this setup. Well, I'm not an Infernalist. Like, this... What I'm looking at right here looks like it has to be done on an Infernalist. How would you do this on an Abyssal Lich? You would just... You would go, ooh. Check this vid quickly. Sick. Just wanted to see what your support gems. Of course you use Galorukans. The fuck are you using Flame Wall for? Yeah, this setup makes so much sense to me. This is so cool, seeing like this is like the evolution of like what these Nebulok builds were, and from 0.1 to now, this is just like super cool looking. Let me pull up the video he linked.
Welcome back. Everyone to this.
I've done that before.
Video
yeah,
on the
okay.
Infernalist
Just for
Shield
jewel
Wall build.
swaps.
This video will be specifically
Oh,
for
dude, this is so
top-end
cool.
aspirational min-max kind of updates, highlighting simply what direction
I should be
I've
able to
chosen
do this
take
ward
my
setup on a
character in
Chronomancer.
and why.
I would probably have to
It's
play...
completely optional, not necessarily recommended.
Like, I think I
It's
can
just
make this work
simply
on a
showing
Chronomancer.
what I've been doing, because
It won't be as
quite
cool,
a few of you playing the
obviously.
build now, and quite a few questions as to, well, where to take it at the top end. If you are new to the channel, please check the description. I'll link the video to the original build guide. This is simply just going to be an update highlighting some of the changes I've made since that last video. So let's just dive straight into it. I've basically been just farming 200%
I don't know how well this
daily
character's going to go on the
T60 max,
Chronomancer in the
Breach,
private
and
league, but...
Abyss, and this build is very good at it. Extremely tanky, haven't died once, and
Is that a lie?
can one-shot
You haven't died once? Is that true?
pretty much everything. I'm once and can one-shot pretty much everything. I'm actually scaled back my damage in favor of speed and kind of quality of life, and I'll highlight some of those choices. So diving in, firstly, the passive tree, not too much has changed, but the primary difference has been moving the controlled metamorphosis
Yeah, it's a really
from this
cool
position
controlled
into this
metamorphosis
one.
spot.
And
Makes a lot of sense.
honestly, not necessarily something I recommend. I primarily had to do this because I actually needed the 8 fire resistance from this node, and this node is quite
That's still
good
cool
in and of
positioning
itself.
for sure.
But this massive believe it's massive.
Another
have
part of the
massive ring
build
with the
you
control
was you
metamorphosis,
use
also
Self
hits a
Ignite
lot
to
of
be
other
able
good
to
nodes. You've
use
got
Oroth on
Defiance,
damage,
saving
demand,
some travel points,
giving
you've got the
permaguard.
two
Ah,
big, especially momentum,
yeah,
movement
guard's super
speed
good.
nodes. Like I said, Warcry speed, which isn't too bad, is it rolls your crit twice. If both of them crit,
yeah, that makes sense.
come down to
Any more gameplay
it's
footage?
a massive difference. Like even unbuffed.
I mean,
you can
yeah, those
see here
lineage
how
gems make
better
sense.
to
Rigwalds plus
upgrade. So I kind of haven't seen the point.
plus Goddardicons.
Very positive. I'm very glad the build's working out for many people. It's been a pleasure to get it to this
What was
point,
your crit damage
and
bonus? I didn't see it anywhere. You didn't show it in this video.
pretty much
What was your bonus at? Well, I was more
Everything.
looking for stats. I wanted to see what your crit damage bonus was at. I don't know if you showed it anywhere. I don't see the character panel brought up. Yeah. I just wanted to see which one. I just wanted to see what your crit damage bonus was at. But this is a sick setup. No, this makes perfect sense. And this basically, like, yeah. This basically is everything I needed to figure out for the Chronomancer. Hopefully the shield charge Chronomancer works.
can craft some absolutely insane.
But I like that ward tech. I've been wanting to play like a pure ward build, but that's really cool double dipping on the low life, you know, with the crit damage bonus. It's really cool. Pain attunement's super awkward, but that's a really cool way of enabling it.
Now it's not the
All
time
good,
for
all
that.
good. I was just curious just to see what it was. You know, it doesn't help me, like, figure anything out. You know, I won't be able to achieve it on this build. It was more just like, I figured it would have been, you know, I assume you had a good one. You know? Jesus, that's insane. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cool. Gar then doubles that, yeah. Nuts. That's nuts.
Welcome. Yes, until
The beast has grown too powerful.
Are you gonna stream Mr. Chicken? Or are you just chilling right now? I am going to end stream now, so I am looking for somebody to raid. I got all of my questions. And I gotta go take care of dinner and shit. 6 a.m. at the moment, so just POBing. Gotcha. Well, I'm going to be wrapping up the stream then. Shout out to Mr. Funky Chicken. Everyone go follow his Twitch. He is streaming now. He just took like 30 minutes there of his life to answer a bunch of my questions and explain to me some really cool stuff. That's going to help out my build a lot. Yeah, we ripped earlier today. That sucked, but I was kind of wanting to die, as we discussed. That's whatever. I'm excited about this build and to be able to push it. So I'm going to end the stream here. I will be live again tomorrow morning as we push this character and this build further. A lot further now, thanks to the help from Mr. Funky Chicken. Just adding the Ferocious Roar tech right now in the campaign is going to be nice, but like he also gave us the Nebulok, so that's going to be super fun. Let me see if any of the homies are live. Who can I raid? Oh, Mr. Whatever Media is live. What do you know? I don't know if I've ever raided Mr. Whatever Media. So I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Whatever Media. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Sorry about it, I died earlier. I was getting kind of bored of the build, and I'm happy to move on. I think we can all agree Shield Charge Chronomancer is way more up the Kaltorak alley, so I am more excited about this build, I guess. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will be live tomorrow morning, so I'll see you guys then. Try to die less than I do. And yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. Whatever Media. He's probably actually really good at hardcore, so you might actually be able to learn stuff from him. Yeah, we'll send you guys over there. Have a good night, everybody.